And we are here. A little late, but we are here. Alright, so, how's everyone doing? At this table, and we are painting more of this cabin. I'm already hitting my equipment. Yay! Okay. So, we're gonna be doing the base first and foremost. Primarily because I have to put more texture paint on this. That's gotta dry for a while. Then we'll get back to the fun part, the body. I'm also gonna move the camera here. Don't mind me. Alright. So, any more Ash to Grant debris. I suppose I don't need to burn Skull up as a reference just yet. That's fine. Also, there we go. Also, official, we're doing a gaming stream tomorrow. Holds up, what am I playing? Patrons get more votes. Or their vote is counted as more votes, I should say, technically speaking. You vote once, it's just, you get more points for it. So that should be good. Yeah, we'll let that dry. Okay. Let's see, what do we need to paint here? So, we still have brass to work on. There's some spots that I just did not get to with putting brass on. Including, there's some little rivets on the belt I just missed entirely because they're kind of hard to see. And spikes up here, and then I gotta highlight a bunch of stuff. And if memory serves, we were just doing it right out of the pot because it's already very wet. It does not need to be more wet. Which actually means I'm gonna have to re-normally all those. Or that area. Ah, Instagram's doing this thing again. Give me a second, guys. Instagram is once more being. I hope this isn't a thing that happens like every stream. It's confused in how I have the same account streaming and watching itself twice. And the process I'm seeing is Gamer Subs is dropping some shaker cups, and I am kind of thinking about Stephen He, because man, that guy's funny. Okay. Got Instagram trips, so I can monitor my stuff. Yeah. Alright, back to it. Alright, did I get all of the spikes? I think the spikes are good. I think we can null oil those and a little belt rivets, and we'll begin highlighting. Okay, I am not going to use a size 3 for highlighting. The rest of my size 2s kind of suck right now, so let's see if I can find a size 1. It can still kind of hold its shape. Probably could use a couple new brushes, but man is it hard to source these brushes. Thanks, COVID. You made horse-based glue quite difficult to get, and now it's like drawing for the lottery as to whether or not you can actually order more Monument Hobbies brushes. What's up, potatoes? Hey, my Instagram chat works. Let's go. Thanks, potatoes. I've been waiting for someone to test that for forever. All the chats go to the same spot. Yeah, Instagram was the last one I hand tested. How you doing, potatoes? How's things been? I haven't really seen you since I made a big switch, but I see you have found a potential avenue of watching. I'm pretty good. I mean, I slept in a ton because I was up till like 7 a.m. this morning because... Alright, so at Big Government site, we're currently figuring out the switching it from the old server to the new server. And there was a chance it was going to be tonight, but one of the parts of that is there's a midnight sync thing that happens with the database. So I was making sure that I definitely had enough energy. Like I was awake enough when that happened, in case something went wrong, I could be immediately on top of it. Ironically, it's actually gonna happen next week, but I was up till 7 and then didn't wake up until quarter 3. So, but you know, I'm getting I'm getting in the getting back in the groove. Yes, I was dealing with brush stuff as per usual. Let's start highlighting this because I like this bit right here. So I've been awake for an hour. How are you doing? Also, glad to see you. You know, the with your initial response to the news of me switching had me concerned I might not be seeing you going forward. Nice to see I was wrong. Also, what do you think of this guy so far? I think he's coming out pretty good. Man, the cloak came out nice. I've been envisioning how I was gonna paint this cloak for like 3 weeks. Finally did yesterday. I might have to look to see what the status of my other size 1 brush is. The tip on this is low, leaves a little to be desired. Man, what are all the poles doing? Oh, we got a vote for Silica and 2 votes for No Man's Sky. Man, it is consistently blows me away how many people want to see No Man's Sky. Might be playing No Man's Sky tomorrow. Been a while since I played No Man's Sky. I've been awake for a while. Oh man, have you been awake for 2 days, man? Listen, don't pull on me. Oh, I just remembered. I remember that I forgot. And I don't remember the important part. I was just thinking I had an idea for hitting 100 subs on YouTube of doing something special then. I forgot what it was. I had the idea like 20 minutes ago. Ah! As while I was setting up for the stream, I was looking at the Discord. What was it? That was pretty good. Hitting my pop filter. Anyway. Oh, it's killing me now. What was my idea earlier? Ah! Anyway. Okay, yeah. What's up with my other size one? Or I might have to jump up to a larger brush, because man, I really need a good tip here. Slightly better tip? Question mark? Sup, sir? Yo, come say that to my face. Or to my ear. I suppose. No, I'm not putting you on cam. I refuse. Weren't you doing a thing today? Wasn't there something going on for you today? No? How dare. What, you think you have a choice in the matter? My good sir, that's not how this functions. I just found a nutty deal at the grocery store. Was it almonds on sale? Are you trying to become Brennan Lee Mulligan properly, completely, finally, with the almonds? Also, my Instagram chat works. Yes. Sugar cones and 2 tubs of ice cream, mint chip and Rocky Road grand total $8. Nice. What do you mean by tubs? Talking pints or gallons? Now I want ice cream. No, I've been doing good on not getting ice cream. I love digital coupons. Oh yeah, no, it's real. I got the Stop and Shop app on my phone for that reason. Save a bunch of money. Gallons? Man, you people that can eat dairy, you're lucky. No one makes dairy-free ice cream in gallons. It's not a thing. Granted, I usually eat directly from the pint container, so like eating directly from the gallon bucket might be problematic for numerous reasons. I'm super lactose intolerant. Lactate makes dairy-free ice cream. Oh, so they do make it, they just don't sell it here. I see how it is. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Also, good job being lactose intolerant, nerd. Just like me. Had a thought just now. When I finish this guy, I should give him a very brief spritz of Aniline oil and just flatten everything. Darken it just a little bit. Oh, well, actually, I should do that on the body independently of, like, the arms and stuff, because that's gonna be... Yeah, I would not look great on that stuff. I don't know, paint's even coming off this. It's pretty dried out. There's a website that makes amazing dairy-free ice cream, but you gotta order like at least 10 pints at once so you can keep it all frozen during shipping. It's not cheap ice cream on top of that. Yeah, I hear that, because I normally get Ben & Jerry's. My rich friend who is lactose intolerant used to get all the time. Cool. Man, what's it like having rich friends? Gotta be rich for that. Hey, sorry, go vote in the, go vote in the poll. Actually, I gotta check my Patreon real quick. My Patreon. Who is still actually a patron right now? Is Venom still a patron? Because he might be getting a bunch of votes. Oh, no, he is. He's a what? IKEA? So he gets 5 votes? Okay, so you currently have to work your 6 6 behind on Balbit and Silica, or no, not Balbit and Silica, Balbit and Halls of Torment, or for Silica, you're 5 behind. Yes, No Man's Sky is actually at 7 votes right now. Is that how I did? I did 3? Oh no, 2, 3. Never mind, sorry, I'm miscalculating. Oh, nope, more No Man's Sky. We are almost certainly playing No Man's Sky tomorrow. Yep, Plasma just votes. That's 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. It's 5. No, it's more than that. I gotta go back to my... I'm not looking at the chat right now. I'll get back to you in a second. Okay, worth 3. 3.
Everyone who voted
4,
for
5.
No Man's Sky cringe. Cringe as fuck.
It's not even just that, it's that Venom voted for it, and he's still an IKEA leg, so his vote counts 3 times. So, probably getting No Man's Sky. An actually smooth No Man's Sky stream, can you believe it? Actually, it's kind of exciting. Because that game is wild. Also, can you talk again so I'm sure that the Discord thing's captioned correctly? Also, like, I haven't seen Venom in, like, a while. More people want Balbit overall. No one's voted for Balbit. It's just statistically incorrect. Yeah, see? It has no vote. No, I'm joking. I see your vote. I wanted to play Silica or Halls of Torment, to be fair. But all you people. Did you jump back at it? You jumped back at Discord. I don't even know if your thing came in. I think it did. I think I set it up right this time. Cool, we don't care? Yeah, clearly. Well, all people who vote for No Man's Sky better show up tomorrow. Because we're going to keep looking around for freighter parts and increasing my fleet, because slight update since last time we ever talked about No Man's Sky. I am a fleet master now. I am a captain with, if I remember correctly, multiple frigates and like a small fleet of fighters. What? Are you telling me to both shut up and you're revolting? Good. It'll be better content. The best content. Revolutions. People really dig revolutions. What's gonna be your metaphorical X-Wing to my Death Star? Whoa, multiple what? Yeah, frigates. You know, big ships. The biggins. You know that whole thing of, like, you know, the giant fleet warps in and No Man's Sky trailers? That's just me entering a system now. I mean, as it stands in a dogfight, me alone can take down dozens of other fighters, so you're gonna need more numbers than that. Three's not gonna do it. Just not gonna cut it. Probably won't even lower my shields. I'm being reminded that that game is very fun. Does the treasure roll give me ban perms and bang vems so their votes don't count? No, in fact, ironically, Venom is one of the only ones with ban perms. Because he was my first Twitch mod, if you remember. And now I don't know what that means going forward, except for, I mean, his Discord mod, but he hasn't showed up on any of the new platforms that I'm aware of, so I don't know what to give him a mod role. Admin abuse? No, the vote says you get paid for it. Or you pay for it. I get paid for it. What, do you want to become a mod? I mean, you still won't be able to ban Venom, but I could make you a mod. Probably a terrible business decision, but it probably would be funny. Incoming, Mike seething about not getting mod permissions or mod role this whole time. Actually, he came in on Instagram, so I don't think I can give... I don't think there are Instagram mods. Oh, Venom is here! Yo! Lurking, just can't chat story and work. I have to do multiple jobs. Oh, no problem at all, man. I'm just happy to see you. When you do have a second, let me know what you think of the new digs. And yeah, I'm almost certainly playing No Man's Sky tomorrow. I cannot actually tell, really, where I'm highlighting. I don't know if this, you know, I'm just gonna highlight the outer edge. Also, I'm gonna get a bigger brush. This is scuffed. It's just scuffed on such a tiny brush. It's no longer helping me out. I need a better point and I need more paint, like on the brush. My size 2s are completely dead, so yeah. Size 3s it is. Highlighting with a size 3. Let's go. I just remember at some point, I gotta go back and actually finish that Apothecary. I just kind of just moved on to this one for better content, but the Apothecary is not technically done. Still gotta do his visor and the freehand on his shoulder that now I am not, like, super looking forward to because I built that robot arm hanging over the shoulder like a genius. Man, it's super annoying on myself. Yeah, this is actually noticeable. Yay! Oh yeah, I'm kind of remembering. Sai, wasn't there something going on about an ambush? Was that yesterday? Or was that today? Or the prep today? Or something? I don't know. You mentioned something about ambush time. Are there going to be some dead player characters? I think Sai left me. No, that's fine. I'll just get another DM to talk to on my stream. It's all good. I'll eventually get drunken back in here. zombie. I DM'd him the new links. Still haven't seen him around. Oh well. Yo, again, zombie on the mic. That'd be hilarious. I think we might be good on the brass. Let's do... There's not a lot of steel to do, so I kind of want to just knock that out real quick. Just get it done and over with. It's mostly around the backpack and a little bit on the pistol handle there. Yeah, this guy is coming along nicely. The thing we do the black last. Do everything else, clean up the black, and then begin building up the black. How's the base drying coming? Not dry yet. By the end of the stream, it's probably gonna be super late tonight. I started late, slept late, I'm ready to go. Super late. I want this guy on the base, potentially with the head, and maybe progress on one arm. I don't think all of that is completely unreasonable, but we'll see how it goes. Metal. Because I'm still working my way through my old lead belcher stores, so we'll use that. Lead belcher a little goopy. I don't have a sheet on my palette. Oh, that's a fun. Yeah. Don't mind me, just fixing my palette. So, let me know when you're back. I just thought of something really funny for D&D that you would actually understand. This lead belcher is goopy. Jeez. Hopefully I can thin this enough for it to be useful. I mean, I think the goop can be used in my favor, maybe, considering we're base coating, but we'll see how it goes. I have my concerns and my hopes. Oh, the way they sculpted the pistol is, like, really weird. I don't know. We'll just leave that how that is. Okay, while I've got the lead belcher out, how do I want to handle these, like, rib-like things? These little pipe things. I think it's a really cool shape, it's just, I don't know what I want to do with them. Do I want to double down on the brass further? That would look pretty complimentary, actually. I think I might do that. I want to at least see how it looks. Yeah, grabbing Runelord brass skin. I'm really feeling Runelord lately. Just a really cool color. Oh, sorry. I had a funny idea. So, let's say a game I'm playing Paladin, and the way Paladin is spelled, it's spelled like the painting implement, right? Yeah, DM then trolls and has another, like, automaton or something like that, named Palette, like the shipping thing, and it's like a blue-collar version of the character. Or Palette goes through a blue-collar arc, changes the way his name is spelled. He's not just moving things. Okay, I let that dry again. Like, dry more. I legitimately love it. Okay. When Palette goes in the water, Palette swim. When Palette announces new pronouns, Palette cringe. Actually, it's kind of canon that Palette does not care about what pronouns are used as long as contextually you can figure out, like, he can figure out he, they, she, whatever. I don't know. Does he present more masculine? I just kind of default to he, but I think it's just out of habit because I generally make male characters, but... I mean, he's pretty cognizant that he's a robot that has no real gender. You know, it's kind of consistently reminded, he's consistently reminded of this fact by, like, every time the party needs to rest or eat or deal with breathing problems. Every time they have a break between jobs and they go to a tavern. He's just, like, sitting there, like, painting stuff on his hand while everyone else is eating and drinking. So he can kind of just do whatever he wants in that regard. Pallet Ben. It's a Middle Eastern goat pallet gin. Oh yeah, right. I told you that there's a chance of Viso coming back, and I wouldn't tell you what it was unless you're on stream. Okay, so now I'll tell you. So we're in a we were in a dwarven fortress set into the side of a mountain range, as you do, and we're funneled by the Lord into this this secret passageway, right? A secret passageway going deep into the mountain where there's tons of these tunnels. We're given kind of really poor instructions. I mean, something to the lines of, I mean, this literally. I mean, this very literally. Left, left, right, left, 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 right, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, right. It's actually not too far off from the original thing. Anyway. So we're obviously just wandering down there for like a day and a half, and then we notice at some point that the rock starts becoming weird, and our dwarven fighter and my sentient brick, Perioet, I think is the name. I don't know. Anyway, sentient brick. Live, laugh, love. Yeah. Yeah. L words. L ratio even. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna fix the bit of black I messed up there right now. We're right, so at one point the rock begins looking weird, and then we finally find an exit. Except it looks kinda weird. But we go through anyway. Then we look around. Why is everything gray? I mean, like, everything is gray. I mean, like, everything gray. You're just gonna make Master Viper? Oh, boy. Everything's gray. Pallet has, like, an existential crisis, because now everything is, grayscaled. In fact, he starts just having all kinds of really wacky, like, geometric white and black patterns just all over him, and just shifts, like, every once in a while. Which actually amused my DM so much that he gave me inspiration, even though I already had inspiration, and told me to keep the second inspiration because he was so amused by the patterns I was spitting out, just kind of at random off the top of my head. I think it was the 90s diagonal zigzag pattern. I think that's the one that really got him. Anyway. We look around for, something to go towards, and we see a, POV, you're a dog? What? We see a downed airship in the distance, and start heading towards it. Man, is it hard to get to. There's nothing there, there's nothing in the way, it's just, going towards stuff, it kind of, you know, you don't really make much in the way of progress towards it, weirdly enough. Odd. Anyway. Takes us like 6 hours to travel, which should have been 45 minutes, but, going in a straight line across, like, flat terrain. Yeah, like, the whole, everything is grayscale, it's pretty wacky. Pallet doesn't like it. But we get to the downed airship, and there's a guy there. Last survivor. He has blue eyes. Pilot nearly takes his eyes out to then possess something that has color. It was kind of a thing. Anyway, this guy reveals to us that, oh yeah, hey, you're in the Grey Wastes. I mean, that helps. Of Gehenna. No, not Gehenna. Hades. That might still be Gehenna. No, Gehenna's a different plane. Hades. We're in Hades. Yeah, I know that's how dogs see. Oh, yeah, I just made a connection. POV, you're a dog. Right. We're all dogs. Except for this guy, who has glowing blue eyes. We're in Hades. Which is probably where Visa would have ended up as a anti-theist, wizard. Also, the main things in this realm, besides the larva that lost souls eventually turn into, are liches and hags. So, there's that. So, while we're trying to, A, get out of here and to anywhere else, and B, potentially help this guy find the souls of his now dead crew, so he can put the crew back together for his Spelljammer, yeah, there's a chance of me taking back over Viso and Pilot going off to travel with this guy in the Spelljammer, because Pilot's original motivation was to get enough money to buy an airship and travel around in an airship to paint whatever he could find. Spelljammer means you can do that, but now with any plane you want. Yeah, right? Yeah, Survivor, not for long. Now, considering he's now our guide, we kind of need him. We kind of need to know what's going on, where to go, what not to do. Like, stay here. I mean, I'm sure they are, but I would have no idea because we are not currently doing Spelljammer stuff, because, you know, the ship's kind of in, like, 40,000 pieces littered over the Grey Wastes. Alright, I wanna, no loyalties. Yeah, multiple sessions revolve around fighting over control of a ship with multiple spell jamming helms. Ooh. Interesting. But yeah, now that we're in Hades, and my DM then realized after he put us there that, oh, that probably is the most likely place Viso's soul would have ended up. What is Viso now doing? Oh boy, now he has to figure out, like, what to do about potential Viso. Because, like, Viso was not a passive character. It would have been very obvious to anyone that knew him for more than 10 seconds that if he ended up there, he'd be immediately making moves and plans and plots and schemes, and, you know, hey, now I'm in the realm of, like, now I'm closer to the actual realm of the gods, I'm gonna just go after the gods, or whatever else, if he can survive the initial being a lost soul in Hades and not turning into a larva thing. So, there's that. Alright, I'm now gonna null oil, like, the steel and the new brass. Which, man, I love that. That just looks great. Have you read the Conjure Spelljammer spell? No, its mechanics are perfect for designing encounters around them. Really? Do tell. Do it up. Also, is there anything weird about my... Oh yeah, you don't have Instagram installed. I'm just wondering if there's anything weird going on with the Instagram stream, just because, no one ever seems to stick around for very long over there. Although, to be fair, that's usually how I win with Twitch as well, but whatever. Gonna need water at some point. No oil. Actually, yeah, probably after I put all the no oil on while it's dry and go get water. Incoming super long kick message. I know it. I feel it. It's gonna happen. Okay, I think I just got a ton of water in my brush and it's really messing with the no oil. Me wondering if I should... I did not glue this backpack. I can just pop it off. Probably should do that to paint any of this stuff in the back. I don't know why I haven't been doing that this whole time, but you know, we're here now. Actually, yeah, because after I do the steel and the brass ribs, probably gonna do the pouches. What was that sound? I thought so. Just as I'm about to go run off and get water. Oh, your voice is broadcasting.
Oh,
yeah, no, I did set up the audio correctly, so. But yeah, no, I got pee and get water, and the no oil is drying. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and you better be here. I'm gonna come over to California and hunt you down, like a dog.
Don't worry.
Now you'll be saying in you'll be singing in grayscale.
I need to pull up the spell anyways.
Oh, okay, that works. But yeah, back in.
It's all the way buried deep in the Spelljammer book. I can't find it.
Best part about that is, BRB screen does not broadcast Discord. No one heard any of that. That was like the... Actually, I don't know. I think that like the sound effects broadcast. Oh, hold on, try them again. Yeah, no, it's broadcast. Yeah. Okay.
Give me permissions to do soundboard stuff, because you have an empty soundboard, and I can fill it with lots of useful noises.
That's a thing? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Since when Discord had its birthday not too long ago, they gave access to all of the, like, a bunch of the Nitro things to a bunch of people, and it went so well that they decided to just give all those things to everyone permanently. So, like, everyone can use soundboard, everyone can use soundboard on servers, everyone can use, like, the start an activity and doing, like, the Discord activities, like the chess and stuff like that, and poker.
Okay. Just trying to figure out how to give you those permissions. Let me see. The server setting, well, like, I'll make like a soundboard wall or something.
Yeah, there's a permission in the permissions tree for soundboard stuff. There's like a couple of them. It might be all the way down in the voice chat ones. Alrighty, I found the spell.
I see use soundboard and I see use external sound. I don't see like manage or anything like that.
Let me go through the settings on my little server thing. Maybe I can find it. Roles, Dungeon Master. Because I remember giving it to the DM role. Voice messages, next speak, use soundboard, use external sounds, voice activity, priority speaker. Yeah, it does not seem to allow that by default. Is it maybe like an admin only thing? Or is it bunched in with one of the other permissions? Like manage server or some shit like that. No, that says nothing about these. Emoji, stickers, and sounds. It's create expressions.
Oh, it's in
create
that?
Expressions around manage roles. Yeah, it's under create expressions, so I can make you edit emoji, stickers, and sounds, which is the soundboard. Fuck. You weren't in call for it last night, but I was in. It was during your stream. I was doing that one-on-one D&D thing with a buddy, and in the middle of this session, there was a huge car accident in the intersection right by my house. Like, massive crash. I was like, what was that? I went outside, and the car was, like, upturned on its upside down. I was like, holy shit.
You truly live in GTA. You should have, you have the role.
Awesome.
Audio tech.
I should get a security camera that just points outside my window facing the road.
And then just stream it. And then just stream it and make like highlight reels of all the nonsense. Unfortunately, the only places you'd really be able to do that is like, it's like well, no, it'd be like you stream it to like Kick, and then you upload it to like Rumble and like what's the other one? No, because like YouTube and Twitch wouldn't allow that kind of stuff. But you get the alternates. Alright, I am just preparing my drugs. All of my ginseng root extract and goji berry extract.
You couldn't have whitewashed those words harder. Not saying I could do better, but...
What's that, drugs?
Alright, I got one on here.
Nice.
There we go. We got the Fortnite down sound.
So the only sound I ever hear in that game... Wait, no? What?
It was really funny. I put it on my D&D server the other night on my big main campaign session.
Yeah.
I didn't tell anyone until it was like a PvP thing was going on. It was like an event thing, like a tournament type deal. So it was like semi-friendly PvP, not actually trying to kill each other. And they like ended up just getting put against each other. One of the players went down and I just played it, and they all fucking like everyone but the player who was down was laughing because they were upset about being down.
Ah, salty. Come on.
The thing is that I can't really blame them because it was really like the dice decided an entire 1v1 because his opponent player didn't roll under 20 a single time, and he didn't roll over 20 a single time.
Skill issue.
So
Your character isn't strong enough to deal with it.
It was so unfortunate.
Listen, if I can make a joke of an artificer that can still hold his own in a 3v1 against 2 players and an NPC that goes on to become the Imperial Archmage later, then you can make a character that can handle. Well, I was an artificer against a monk, another artificer, and a wizard, and I held my own. So like skill issue.
Skill issue.
Yeah, it would it was pretty funny. There was a lot of corruption stuff going on in that campaign, and just right at like the culmination, DM just private messages me, and it's like, "You are now the BBEG. Go." I was like, "Do I get anything special?" He's like, "No, just go." Like, all right, let's go. And man, that encounter actually lasted a solid like 10 turns.
Jeez.
With like nothing extra on my dude, just using the environment and being real like just annoying. Well, okay, so I was an artillerist artificer, so I had like a really high rate of fire and a turret in a like jungle setting with really rough terrain, and me and me piloting the thing. So yeah, like I was just super annoying.
I love it.
Yeah, you can't catch me. Where's the fire coming from? Illusion. Oh, what's that? You got knocked upside the head. Where's that coming from? I don't know. Illusion. Illusions, man.
Should I just put the anime punch sound effect? Whenever you make a point in an argument.
Yo, actually, that sounds great. Do it. Oh, you know what? The other one I want. Can you get a?
Be quiet for a second. I'm gonna put my headphones up to my microphone to play it without downloading it. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, I didn't hear it at all.
Oh, no worry. Whatever. I'm just gonna add it then.
Yeah, just add it. You know, I would like the whip crack. The whoosh.
Like the Johnny Test one.
I think so.
The Johnny Test whip crack. You don't know it's known for the Johnny Test whip crack.
No, I just know like the one,
like
the really basic.
Is a whip cracking sound.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, basically. Well, I think of it constantly because of, like I'm really, I have. How do I explain this? I have really perceptive peripheral vision. So like any little movement, way in the core of my vision, I just instinctively want to go whoosh, whoosh, like just like, you know, rapid head motion, just that thing, like just super hard focus on this thing that like happens over like on the side, like.
Okay.
Is my there's the marble. I'm like, is my iron breaker just dry? Like, do I have another dry pot? Oh, that's the anime punch? Nice.
Yeah.
That sounds like a Super Smash Bros. Thing. That's what that
you're
comes to
an
mind.
Idiot. No, you. I did a one-shot once where it was a sci-fi themed one-shot. They had turned the power off to like this space station they're invading, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they had like an emergency power that came on. The players walked into a like VR training room, and they diverted all emergency power to the training room to force them into a deadly stimulation. And since it was on emergency power, I kept using sound effects for shit to be like, the mech has rockets appear out of its shoulders. it fires them off as they explode on top of you. It's just like, I'm sorry, it's
So
on low
memey.
power mode. That's the best sounds they can manage. This is your fault.
Oh yeah, you're mentioning using the anime punch sound like debates. No, what I want that to be used is like I started out a debate with a communist, and they pull like a whataboutism, and then it's just the anime punch sound when they do a whataboutism because they think they're so clever. It's like I was literally in this last night, or well, this morning, and someone else actually kept trying to push the question. All right, so how many people died to, USSR and Mao's China? And then it's the classic. It's the classic move. And I was calling it out as it happened, as like a joke, to joke on the guy. How many people have died under capitalism and chattel slavery and It's like, no, we asked you about this. We can talk about that other stuff later. That's fine. I'm totally okay with talking about that stuff. But the question posed was how many people died in the USSR and Mao's China. It's really funny to me. Yeah!
I got it.
Let's go!
We have like a whole combat scene going on here.
Yeah, I love it.
You know how to use the sounds, right?
I mean, probably. There's buttons.
Yeah, if you just look on your Discord, it's right underneath disconnect from
Aha, open sound. Aha! Oh, you call it. You made it the broken table emote.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I should do it on my. Oh, wait, no, well, it won't play any other one. Hold on. It's a little wonky because I have to reach way over to the side to do it, but. Yeah. I need to get a physical one with just like buttons I can just tap like right in front of me somewhere. Get a soundboard mounted on yet another arm hanging from the ceiling. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 arms, and it looks like more because I have 2 lights on the other side of me that are also on arms of the same type, but they're just hard built, like the lamps into them. But it's the same like scissor thing, basically.
You have no idea how many fart noises I'm sifting through right now.
You need to get the reverb one. Fart.mp3 reverb.
And the other half is labeled. I've gone through 10 different ones, all labeled wet fart.
Oh, can we get the because it's really relevant right now, the dropped pipe sound effect?
Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can find that easily. Let me find it real quick. I'm right now. I'm listening to the fucking tactical nuke incoming.
Yeah, the Modern Warfare 2.
You know, that's why I say
tactical nuke incoming. World good.
Whenever I'm referring to like a Middle Eastern language in a game or some shit, I'm always like, I'm just an addict, because that's a really famous quote from Call of Duty. Because it was a debate on, are they saying something in a different language, or are they saying I really am just in a hurry? So if you say it like in the accent, it comes out, I really am just in a hurry, which I think it actually translates to like grenade inbound or something like that. It has something to do with grenade,
which is
like
rather ironically also apt, honestly. Think about it, I really am in a hurry to get away from this grenade.
Usually when I forget that one, it sounds just like this thing too. It's funny. I found one, metal pipe falling sound. Let's see if this is good. Oh, there's a whole fucking page of them. Okay, I can find the perfect one. Do you want metal pipe falling, or 2 metal pipes falling at the same time, or metal pipe falling in reverse, or metal pipe falling?
Wait, play the reverse. Play the reverse.
Normal boomerang. Then
Play
you have Mario metal pipe.
Play the reverse one.
I have to like get it downloaded.
Oh, okay. How's the poll doing here? No. Oh no, we have more votes. We have more votes for No Man's Sky.
God fucking damn it.
Shiny Mew popped
Don't
in.
vote for No Man's Sky, you're cringe. If you vote for No Man's Sky, you're cringe. You're
You know what's
cringe,
really
nerd,
funny?
cringe.
The most, like, relevant right now in, like, the grander scheme of things, in the greater scheme of things, Halls of Torment has not gotten a
Fucking
single
battle.
vote. It's the only thing that hasn't gotten a vote yet, is the brand new, potentially Game of the Year, Halls of Torment. People are like, we want to see No Man's
Bro,
Sky
if you
from
wanna talk about
2014.
relevance, it's BattleBit. If you want to talk about relevance, it's BattleBit for sure.
Oh, BattleBit also. Well, I'm just saying, cause like, Halls of Torment's blowing up because Asmon played it, which is how I knew about it, and I, you know, I played it for 2 days, and I want to play it more. But looks like we're probably playing No Man's Sky tomorrow. Cause yeah, that puts us at six
Sounds like
six
the-
votes.
yeah,
No, not
this
six.
Sounds like the
Yeah, 6
intro
votes.
to a. This sounds like the intro to a news YouTubing channel.
Mm-hmm. That's so weird.
It's so weird.
That's. Oh. That funky.
Metal. One called Metal Pipe, and it's supposed to be the metal pipe in Spanish, but it's just a metal pipe falling. It's exactly the same.
That's funny.
Oh my gosh, 1 second, I'm getting a knock my door. Let me find a good metal pipe. There we go, it's an OG.
That's a thing right there. Did that? I wonder if that actually is that. Hold on, I need to do a sound test. Make sure that this plays in this broadcast. Yeah, it does. The audio track on that is wonky. Anyway, the audio feed. Anyway, yeah. Cool.
Alright.
This is highly
So,
enjoyable
as you were
to me.
saying.
Good lord. Yeah. Okay.
As you were saying.
Yeah. All right. Can we Yeah. Can we just get a little bit quieter? That's like painful.
I definitely put it on max volume intentionally.
Oh, okay.
Are on like 11%. Yeah, all the others are on 11%.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
So fucking loud.
wow.
I just left it on max.
So loud.
It's so loud.
Oh, I didn't steal the bomb. Okay, hold on.
It's so goddamn loud.
I'm like starting to actually pay attention to painting again, and I'm like, wait a second, I'm missing entire things.
There we go. That's much more reasonable.
Those at the same time. Weird.
All right. Glad we had this conversation.
All right, did you get out of your system or?
Literally because I have an entire page of metal pipes falling sound effects. Oh.
The text transcript later inserts soundboard madness here.
I wonder what
insert
YouTube's
falling pipe.
I wonder what YouTube's auto closed captions are thinking during that.
Yeah. Oh man. I mean, we can check later, but probably wild. Actually, I should keep a little bit of that red there because we have like a reflection going on. Yeah. I have it no oil more metal because I completely missed the bottom cap of the pistol holster. Also, like Space Marines, when your pistol is the length of nearly your entire leg. That's the heavy bolt pistol. Which, by the way, does not shoot the same round as the heavy bolter. So why it's called that? I mean, there's also the special issue, which is like what Weavers get, but all it is like a longer pistol. I don't really understand what the gunsmithing theory is behind that pistol. It doesn't have larger range, it just has more armor penetration, which is like, you don't need a bigger gun for a more penetrative round, you just point a different round.
When you're talking about guns and a liberal enters chat.
I'm just over here like going Chad face. Good.
Oh no. Oh no, the liberal, he's gonna whip. But the pescatarian got them fists. Oh no, but the liberal's taking out a big metal weapon. Oh no, the pescatarian's down. He's down.
Here's the thing. POV liberal enters Warhammer painting stream. Yeah, it's like, I mean, you know, you must have had an idea of what you were walking into. Talking about guns on Warhammer painting stream. No way. So out of left field, let me tell you. Hey, what do you think my first gun should be?
Shotgun.
Think I should go shotgun? Just literally the trench gun. That is a pretty potent gun. Can you still get that? I mean,
of course you can. It might be a bit of a hard press to find online because of its rarity, but definitely
that would be pretty legit. Like the nearly war crime trench gun. Yeah. You know what's really funny? As a kid, I thought it was a bad gun because in Call of Duty 2 it was the weakest gun by far, and I kind of wonder if they did that on purpose as like a joke. But I didn't understand. I didn't know the history of the trench gun as a kid playing Call of Duty 2. So
fair enough.
Do you know that Call of Duty 2 on PC had a pretty significant online multiplayer thing going on, and it was shockingly good?
I think I remember that a little.
Yeah, I played a ton of it. Though they actually, looking back, they got a lot of guns kind of wrong. Like, they made the Moss and the gun good, which is a little shocking. The Luger was bad, because it did, like, no damage. The trench gun was really bad, because it did no damage beyond literally 3 feet in front of you. And even then, good luck. Even in trenches, there are multiple trench maps covered in trenches, and trench gun was still not good. You're better off with anything that had more, like, semi-automatic or better. Actually, most of the bolt actions were fairly good. Usually the go-to, if you could, was the Lee Enfield, because it was a bolt action with 10 rounds. So, clearly better. Its iron sight's also decent.
The Inception sound.
Oh, perfect. I love that sound.
And then also...
Yes! One of my favorites. This is POV when you become a real streamer with soundboard effects.
You're a real streamer. You didn't even do it yourself. That's the most streamer movie.
Yeah, I have free labor because I'm a capitalist. I exploit my audience. What's that?
An entire line of Phasmophobia sound effects for trolling people.
Amazing. Yeah. POV when you're a capitalist, exploiting your viewership to do work on your stream for you.
Nah, we don't need the Jeopardy sound.
Oh, I was just thinking of one that would actually be really cool. Oh, the Mass Effect bass, the Reaper bass drop. It's gonna be kind of funny if I go in later and the stream has been copyright struck on YouTube, and we gotta figure out which of these sound effects has a copyright attached to it. Oh, who was it? Isn't it in one of... I think it's in one of my D&D groups. There's someone that I think it might be in our Call of Cthulhu group. Somebody that, like, every time they go, The way they said sounds like the oh. Yeah, it's like shockingly similar, and it makes me think of it all the time. What was that?
That was a car going by.
Oh.
I have an IRL soundboard right outside my fucking house currently.
It's wired in for like the entire GTA sound effect library.
Which sadly most of it is copyrighted.
Yeah, that's fine.
I feel like the
Alright, so when do I go full Skulker and get the AI voice thing? Oh, auto-tune would be funny. I wouldn't really be able to hear it myself, but... Yeah! You know what's really funny? I have not actually watched sports in like 15 years, but I love that sound effect for the memeing.
I watched hockey while I played hockey, and that is all. Because it was relevant to my day-to-day.
Makes sense.
Reverse metal pipe into the Inception sound. Is your server boosted at all?
A little bit, I think, yeah.
Every level you get, the more soundboard sounds you can add.
Oh, sweet. Same with more emojis, which obviously I need more because I use so many on factions. So if you're in the Discord, go boost Discord. Okay, let me go actually check the boost. I should be boosting it a bit. We're on level 2 right now. Oh wait, no, we're on level 1. Sorry, 24 soundboard slots.
Yeah, that's still a lot more than default. Usually default is 6.
Yeah, no, we're on level 1. I use my nitro boost on it every month. I just got an auto use.
I've reached the segment of all the FNAF jump scare sounds.
I mean, good luck.
This song's just too much of a banger not to add it. I have to.
What is what?
You'll hear in a moment.
Oh. I can go to Myers, but not late. POV when you realize you've just had your non-oil can open next to you, like waiting to get dumped for like 7 minutes.
I really want to come jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite.
I mean, it's nothing like the tragic Gilliman Blues spill of 2019.
Oh yeah, that's the most important sound on here.
Would you believe I don't even know what that is?
You never heard Chug Jug with You? It's fucking iconic. It's like a fucking Fortnite song made by a kid. It's fucking hilarious. And it actually goes hard.
Nice.
No one boy, yeah, Fortnite back.
Oh, there was a great I'd have to find it again, but there's this reel done as like it's a woman posing as a Star Trek engineer, and they just go on like this 3-minute rap, literally, of like just sci-fi jargon. It's actually really good. Yeah, actually, I can find that. Let's see.
You want a sound of Andrew Tate just yelling "Haram"?
Hold on, I gotta pause the music. Okay. And
engineering here. We got a subspace anomaly, a graviton pulse. We got a catastrophic diagnostic cycle result. Inertial dampeners just went offline, and that's a 10-hour job, but we'll do it in 5. I need a cryosensor, hyperspanner, neutrino probe, and a phase compensator for the warp manifolds. Cargo Bay 3 is on the verge of collapse. It's got more subspace flux than the Delphic expanse. I'm gonna temporarily reverse the polarity of this module to monitor electronic disparities, but we gotta find the source of that plasma leak, or we're looking at a possible warp core breach. Man, I was gonna hit 10 forward tonight. I told Guinan I'd be by to try the rise into light, but I'm stuck in engineering and I can't be surprised, cause it's just another day on the Enterprise.
Woo.
was that actually audible or?
What? I'm playing so many sounds in my background, it's so hard to tell the difference.
Oh, right. Oh, actually, you might not be able to hear it anyway because the stream's muted for you anyway.
Yeah, otherwise you'd be getting some hella echo.
Yeah. You know, I'll just post this in the I'll post this in the Discord, and you can just go watch it later. Tossing general videos. It's almost like I make channels with uses. And then people don't use them, like a certain harem king just posted videos in general chat. Like I haven't told him like 4 times. What am I doing? Where's my stuff? What should I be monitoring? Oh yeah, here we go. Anyway, okay.
All right, here we go.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him.
I don't know when it'd be appropriate to use it, but that's really funny.
The icon I made for it, it's called Look at Him.
Oh man.
Trump it. Oh no, I typed in Trump and that was the first thing that came up, so.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Watch as I get copyright struck by the NFL.
Oh my god.
Headline reads,
Oh no! Oh no! I just realized what I've done.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him.
That's so bad.
What does this gonna have to go?
Is it of any surprise that the vote is for Trump to leave? But that's really funny. This is how you know that I am unreasonably bad at or unreasonably good at Cards Against Humanity. Do not play me Cards Against Humanity. You will not win.
Dude, I also got the instant transmission sound from whenever I join up.
Nice.
I'm just gonna use that joiningly all the time now. Don't tell anyone what's a soundboard thing. A lot of people just think that happens automatically when I join.
It's like Zophiana coming in. I need people.
Oh my god, we have a full combat. What
Oh,
caused
look
the
at my
fight?
African American over here. Look at him.
I do need to figure out how to fix the command
And then-
situation.
Came a metal pipe that also struck him. And then he got out the whip and pulled off the dub. I'm creating a story with you. I don't just give you a soundboard. I give you a
A
story.
storyboard.
Storyboard. Yeah.
It's now a storyboard.
And this is them leaving after.
Sounds about right.
I can see all these like the clips I put those together with if I edited this to a video too.
What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the holsters and hilts and yeah, all that.
Well, I gotta head out for now and drive.
What, you just gonna join the chat, get me canceled, and leave? Nice.
We got a #1 victory royale.
When I think about that, the victory, the dub.
Ah! Okay. How do I want to do these pouches? Do I just want to do, like, keep them mostly black, do the brown dry brush? Yeah, sure, why not? Actually, I'll do it in a similar technique as to how I did the robe. I got some black here anyway, I can mix it in and work my way up. Because unnecessary higher painting techniques for no reason, except I want to. I think. I might regret this. Yeah, a little bit less moisture for a little bit more control. To hit the side here with a brush this big. Without hitting the cape. Or cloak, robe, whatever, the fabric. Ah, I hit the camera. Yeah, honestly, painting in this technique is pretty fun, actually. Even though it takes forever, it's just satisfying. I just realized Side never explained what the Spelljammer mechanics were, just got completely distracted by the soundboard. That's pretty funny and on brand. I am off cam. I am out of frame. Alright, I'm going straight Mornfang Brown. I'm gonna make very tiny lines. Alright, so now, working off that, don't I have a brown ink? I've got the skin wash. I guess that's kind of brown. It's a little on the reddish end, I think. Yeah, it's on the reddish end. Let's, do I want to Agrax it all, or do I want to Null Oil it? Let's Agrax and see what happens. I still need to go back and highlight all the steel stuff, I think. Yeah, I think I started and then just didn't finish. I got distracted. Oh wait, no, I highlighted some of it. Oh yeah, I just didn't highlight the cap here for some reason. That's why it looks weird. Check out how that pole's doing. Still sitting at 6 votes for No Man's Sky, 1 vote for Battlebit Remastered, 1 vote for Silica, no votes for Halls of Torment. As if it didn't really need it, but No Man's Sky is really propped up by having Venom, and it's just like 3 votes, slam. When that Agrax dries, I'll hit the buttons, because they got completely painted over. But that's fine. Anyway, the I think the Agrax kind of killed some of the Shadler. No, it's fine. It's good. That looks fine, I think. I might do another pass of the Mornfang Brown just to like pull it back up a little bit. Or even mix in a little bit of like is it Rakarth Flesh? Yeah. Just a little bit. I probably should have done this before, then the Agrax shade, but it's whatever. That's a funky color. I like that. Don't be afraid to mix your paints. You never know what's going to come out of it. Didn't really want these here, and now they won't really go away. Oh no, now they're coming off. Just the brush. I don't know why I'm using it. This brush just happened to be the other one on the table. It didn't have. Whatever. Anyway. Whoa! What's up, Shiny? Listen, don't threaten me with a good time. Cause I am ready for a good time, let me tell you. Also, I saw you voting for No Man's Sky. Better show up tomorrow then. I would have thought there'd be more hype for Halls of Torments, and that's like a new game, and people seem to be super loving it. But so be it. Not how it goes. How you doing, Shiny, by the way? How are things for the Mew? To be fair, I was willing to vote. I could give a rah-rah ass what you play. Just willing to vote. That's funny. It's like, I have voting power, I'm gonna use it. Period. I mean, that's fair. No, it's a rah-rah ass. That's where we're at now. Like, it's codified. It's now canon. I think these might be some of the best pouches / holsters I've done yet. Top one, the top of the big one's a little dirty. You know what it is? Is that it needs that little imprint there, reasserted. Yeah, we got the cowbell going on. Bought some new paints. Nice. What'd you get? What's the haul? Also, I was out of frame again. Man, how do I keep doing that? There we go. I think that's good. Alright. Cantor Blue and Agros Dunes. Oh yeah. I'm a fan of the Cantor Blue. Use this quite a bit actually. Agros Dunes. Is that just like a regular paint, or is that like a texture or a dry? I don't know the paint. Also, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Contrast? Oh, cool. Was it like a sand contrast? Oh, yeah. Tell me about it in a couple. I'm back. Okay. So, yeah, tell me about the contrast. I assume my coworker said it was the contrast equivalent to Xandri dust? Okay, yep. I don't have that paint, but I know what it is, so that makes sense, yeah. Oh, I assume so, my coworker. Okay, alright. Give me a second to figure out the grammar there. Yeah, just gotta put little buttons on them pouches, and the pouches are done, completely. This guy's starting to come together. Next I have a bunch of, like parchment and bone. Gun looks like it needs a little bit of cleanup. I mean, a little bit. It's gonna be pretty shadowed, but I see what you mean. It's also a weird sculpt because it like slopes up into the waist in a weird way. And instead of being flat, it's like upwards. Also, it's between this and then the arm. You're not gonna see over there that much. I'm gonna toss a bunch of dull oil on that, but fair. I did just put a bunch of detail into the tiny pouches that you can't really see at all, so I mean, you know, fair enough. I guess from that angle, actually, when the light hits it, you can see them pretty well. It's why I didn't put much effort into the bottom of the belt strip right there, because, I mean, you're not gonna see much of it. Especially once the arm gets in there. Here's a question. All these bolts, the little bolt rivet things on the backpack, should I make them brass to match everything else, or should I do it the stainless silver? Kind of feeling like maybe I should brass them like everything else. What is that? Just like an artifact. Yeah. Probably make them brass like everything else. So much brass in this guy. Which I like. It's the vibe. He is gonna be a captain, so kind of makes sense. Yeah, I also think brass in them. Yeah. Probably gonna have to come back and fix a bunch of these later after doing the highlighting. The black armor build up and then highlighting. Because why would I just do simple black armor? However, it is a captain. No, this is Rune Lord Brass. Balthazar Gold is significantly redder. I'll show in a second. Which, by the way, that's not what brass looks like anyway. Balthazar Gold and Rune Lord Brass. Actually, let me shake this up a bit. I haven't used Balthazar Gold in a while, but yeah, Balthazar is a bit more desaturated, a little bit more like iron in there, and a fair bit more red. Brass is actually yellowish. I don't know why they call it that, brass. The stuff on, like, well, gold is a warm yellow. Brass is actually a cold yellow. It's weird. So they keep talking about, like, all the corn stuff is red and brass. It's like, no, that's not brass. That's like bronze. That's actually on all the corn berserkers. Like, it's not brass and red. Actually, I don't think look that good. You know, with each other. At least not like a dark red. I don't think they even really go together, but they call it brass because thematic, I guess. I don't know. Like, if you were to Google brass, it's nothing like this color at all. Not even close. Okay, I got a bunch of Rakarth flesh to throw on this stuff, and then pallid witch flesh, and then different washes, and different highlighting and dry brushing between the skull and all of the parchments, which all is basically just on the backpack. And this is gonna be like the next while. This stuff does not go on opaque very easily or quickly. Oh, there's some stuff I didn't steal here. That should be steel. Oops. Well, now that I can see it, I'll go back and do that at some point. Incidentally, have I shown you my Goblin Gunslinger? Yes, you have. It's looking good. I want to say Wednesday? Unless you painted it. Like, it showed me the print anyway. But I don't think it was painted really at all. Gobslinger, yeah. Yeah, because we then, Sai and I talked about how it's like a goblin version of Tristana. I actually kind of think this would be easier if I were to have this separate. I don't know, let me go look. Unless you primed it white. No, it's pre-prime. It was yesterday, around 4 in the afternoon for here. 4 Eastern. Oh, it's prime and you got better pick. Nice. Let us see. It was primed the last time, but because it was 94 Fahrenheit here yesterday, I had my shade closed so you couldn't make out some of the details. Yeah, I did notice the lighting was a little wonky on that pic, to be honest. Also, I'm gonna go back and fix the steel stuff I missed. Now that I got a full coat on at least the purity seals anyway. Hit the camera. Yeah, looks like a pick. Maybe. Oh, yeah. There we go. I'd say that is looking pretty cool. That's a legit scope, honestly. You got a, it looks like you missed some of the supports around the holster. I don't think there's supposed to be a crossways little stick thing there. But, yeah. That's very cool. Second kid just came back on for me. Oh, there's a little crossway stick on the holster. I don't think it's supposed to be there. I think a support leftover. You might want to knock out. Because I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be empty space for the cylinder of the pistol. Of the revolver. Yeah, okay. So like if you, I think you can see my mouse. You see this piece right here? I'm pretty sure that's a support. It makes sense that that's where the cylinder is supposed to fit into in the holster. But there's just that there instead. I'll check the other one too for something about that. Cause yeah, I don't know, that just seems like kinda wonky and it doesn't quite fit. Cause you figure the pistol goes hammer. She's there. Actually, I'm not really sure what that's about. Oh no, I guess the hammer. I guess so you have easy access to the hammer, yeah. But anyway, that piece right there doesn't make sense to me. Oh, apparently it wasn't just Kick, it was also me. I guess I'm dropping some frames right now. Is it stabilized? I think it's stabilized. No, that's a part of Sculpt? Oh, is it really? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Fair enough, I suppose. Ant's dead? Actually, all my stuff says it's green right now. I'm on 60 FPS, all 3 platforms currently. Although you might be behind when I was dropping some frames. I dropped frames for like 15 seconds. stream still dead for you, Mew? Or is it back up? I suppose if it was dead, you wouldn't know, huh? This is coming along. I think I can move on to the pallid witch flesh part of the parchment at this point. Yeah. Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is apply the pallid witch flesh, and then throw some Agrax Earthshade on those, and then go do dinner. When I come back, all that stuff will be dry. I can do the parchments, and then I'll mount it on the guy again, and then do the skull. And then we can begin working on all the black armor, which I saved for last on these because that's all of the black armor involved. The rest of the guy is white armor, so may as well just do all the black armor in one go between the main body and the main body and the backpack. The base is almost dry. I think I can toss some oil on that after I get back from dinner. That should be completely dry by that point. Then we can have some fun painting some burnt skulls. Which is going to be real interesting. I'm starting to figure out how... I think I'm probably going to mix some powdered witch flesh with some matte white to do that. Because it needs to have just a little bit of like bone coloration to it, but very white still. Ah! Messed up. Fortunately, powdered witch flesh is fairly thin, so I can just rub that off. Nice. Carrying on. Let all that dry a minute while I highlight some of the metal here. And we'll toss on the agrax, and then I'm gonna go get that. That was not super clean, but eh. Alright, so we'll let that dry while I go eat. When we come back, I'll do the highlighting slash dry brushing on that, a little bit of scripting, and then we'll work on the skull, which is ironically repeating most of that, but hey. Sometimes the process be like that. So, I'll probably be on break for, 10-15 minutes, depending on what dinner actually is, and when we get back, yeah, first I'll throw no oil on here, because that should be totally dry by then, and then we'll work on the skull. Then when the no is dry on the base, we'll begin working on the base there and to knock that out so we can mount the guy. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm gonna mount the guy before or after I do the black armor. I might finish the torso and legs and then mount him. But yeah, we'll see when we get there. Alright, I'll be back in a few.
close your eyes and find the light. You got nothing left to lose tonight. In the end we'll see a change. Only love lasts, only love. In the night we shall go in. Will you follow me down, 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 down? It's the crime of the century. We fight for the reason only. Everyone we live
And I am back. Is my camera working? My camera's working very good. Yeah! Let's go. Alright. So, first things first. Drugs. By drugs, I mean, JFJ brand snake oil. Need my gamer subs. So, serving number 3? I am in the second half. I'm trying to keep to their recommend of not going over 4 servings in a day. It's probably a good idea, considering the amount of like certain stuff in there. Because some nutrients can start turning into not so much nutrients if you have too much of it. How are the people doing? I am pretty hyped. It was a good dinner, and now I got a lot to talk about because I was watching Asmongold play more Halls of Torment. A. Now I really want to play Halls of Torment, but we're gonna keep painting. B. He was playing Warlock, which is like a class that I have a soft spot for. It's all about summons, and I really like summoning gameplay in most things. My favorite D&D character I've ever made / played is a Necromancer. He's got a good Necromancer. Then, watching him, man, since he has not been paying attention to the mechanics of the game, he is consistently picking rather poor options, and it is really messing with me. I think tonight I'm gonna have to, after stream, I'm gonna have to do some Warlock gameplay, hitting up level 3 with my Warlock. Anyway, we could play that tomorrow if you guys jump into Discord and vote for that to be our game tomorrow. Although currently, No Man's Sky has a pretty hefty lead. A solid 6-0. But also 1 vote for Balbet Remastered, 1 vote for Silica. Which, gonna be honest, Halls of Torment, Silica, and Balbet Remastered are all games that I definitely want to play right now. However, I know my people. I know they've been wanting to see No Man's Sky for a long time, so I threw it up on there, and man, is my intuition being proven right. People are voting for that hand over fist. Now, it is all about that base right now. Probably shouldn't be using a... I just forgot what kind of brush this is. Wow, my brain just collapsed, just imploded. What is that? Yeah, synthetic brush, and you have this, but it's not natural. It's not that it's called natural. It's a different word entirely. Sable. I had to look at the brush, actually. A sable brush for this work. It's probably unnecessary wear on the brush. No, I am probably due a new set of sable anyway. Although, good luck to me actually getting them, like sourcing them in the first place. Monument Hobbies is very consistently sold out on their Pro Sable brushes, and for good reason. They're very high quality, and the COVID situation nuked the horse glue industry pretty hard. So now, all of that will dry over the next who knows how long. So I had a roast and a salad, and the salad had a lot of onion in it, so I thought it was very good. Quite enjoyed. A lot of red onion. So I like both onions quite a bit. So we are going to... Do I want to start with the dry brushing? I want to do dry brushing while the stuff in the skull is drying. Actually, yes. Let's get the skull up to the point where we have contrast paint on it, and then we'll switch over to doing all of the purity seals while the contrast is drying. That makes efficiency sense to me. Resistance against who, I wonder? I couldn't make out a lot of the other lyrics. My, Screamo is a little rusty. This intro reminds me of Barracuda every time. I think it's Barracuda. Oh wait, no, it's, Bulls on Parade. Pretty sure. Yeah. I don't know why I mixed up with Barracuda. Well, I guess because both of them are Guitar Hero 3. Around the same time in the game. But yeah, no, actually, it reminds me of Bulls on Parade. I am hitting my camera a lot. Eee. Yeah, this sounds... Now that I connected, yeah, it sounds very much like Bulls on Parade. What is this actually called? Oh, this is the instrumental for Save Me From Myself. Sven Karlsson. I think one more coat, and then we can move on to the Pallid Witch Flesh. Because unfortunately, as we're painting one single small object, I am getting stuck behind waiting for it to dry. Did I actually glue this on? I may have just shoved it on. But I was wondering because, like, it's not... You can see the cracks in it. Oh, I'm pulling paint off the front. Oops! I can fix that. And I wait! I will probably be scripting both sides of the purity seals just for continuity. But this guy's really coming together. I am really liking how this guy is coming out. Gonna make me want to redo my Hellblasters a little bit better, because I really went overboard on that plasma. Oh boy! I did not understand what I was doing. Oops. I did not mean to. And there we go. Pardon me. Is it dry yet? I think it's dry. I think we can do that last coat now. I was thinking I might make... Oh, that's actually slightly wet still. I might make a time lapse for the entire process of this guy. It'd be like an hour long at like 6 times speed. But I think people will enjoy that. Speaking of which, I said tonight I wanted to play Hall of Torment, but in reality, I probably should do some editing on the previous Halls of Torment gameplay and try to get some standalone stuff like that fragile build that worked out extremely well. I was really excited about the Exterminator initially when I went into those streams, but I don't think I had any particularly impressive Exterminator runs. I don't know. Now I gotta wait for that to dry again. Oh yeah, I should also probably start making playlists for the live streams, huh? Probably a good idea. Alright.
White snow, red sky, reach out for so high. Blue eyes, fake cry, beware of the fox tonight. Cold feet, dark rain, my blood in your frozen veins. Dream high, no pain, run fast in broken chains.
Yeah, I was just phasing out, staring at the black armor and figuring out how the reflection's gonna work on all that later. But yeah, okay, I'm back in it. The paint should be dry.
Shut down, inspire. I'm here to take your call. New soul to higher. I will despite you all. Treat me with your silence. Hear my soul's
Yeah, once that dries, I'm gonna throw the skeleton horde on that. And then start dry brushing the purity seals. Then we can start scripting them. By the time we finish with that, the skull should be dry, and I'm gonna dry brush that, do a couple of details on it. Because it's got some service studs in there. And then I think we're on the black armor, which is big. Again, real close to this being done. How's the base looking? Still drying. It's getting there. It's not too far out. We might just go straight through finishing this, then focus the base down until it's done, and then move on from there. I think it's dry enough now. Alright. Skeleton Horde contrast. Probably the contrast I like the most. Here's the big question. After the base and body are done, what's next? Are we doing one of the arms? Are we doing the head? If anyone has input, let me know. I don't even think anyone's in here right now with me, but you know, if I'm wrong, if that changed in the last couple minutes, then do let me know if you want to see the Power Fist, the Plasma Pistol, or the head done next. Or done after the base and this is done, so which, I mean, that could still be like a couple hours out. Maybe not a couple hours, maybe an hour. Something in the water? Something in the water turning the frogs gay. I will say, however, it's weird trying to get a little water here. It's weird trying to get the contrast to go onto a round surface like this evenly. Okay. Dry brush time. My dry paints have been weird lately, so this is gonna be interesting. I don't know why. Just a habit to shake pots. Use this brush. Oop, just headbutt the camera. See if this works. I think it's working. I mean, granted, the Tyrant Skull is always kind of subtle compared to Praxetti White in this instance, but it's really hard to tell. I should probably order some more of this. Have it ready for next week. Cause yeah, ironically, the dry paint has gotten too dry. And this one keeps making me think there's gonna be that scream jump in at some point. This rhythm? What song is that? Oh, I can hear like the entire intro in my head, but I don't remember the actual song. Okay, I'd say that is done successfully, or as successful as we're gonna get. The Praxetti White, and I'm brushing the whole thing down just to clean it. It should be way more noticeable. Yeah, it is. keep hand the camera. Jeez. I have to do that whole thing over again soon when I dry brush the skull, but actually it'd probably be easier for me to script all this just holding it by the side. Alright, so I need a real good point. And your point. I have no point. What is the point? Exactly. Exactly. I agree, Sai. Watch me L plus ratio scripting these purity seals. My hand is shaking like crazy, and my brush is hitting the camera, and my face is hitting the camera, and face plant into the paint. Sorry, over dinner I was watching Asmongold try out the Warlock, and man, it was pretty cringe. He does not understand that class, nor does he understand how the perks are generated. Oh, by that I mean like he was playing Halls of Torment. Badly. And he was getting away with it because he was still playing level 1. I'm snacking down some mint chip ice cream and I'm a hop into call. What, you think I want to hear your voice right now? That's what you think? Very presumptuous of you, man. Maybe I want to be the only voice. Only one that gets to speak. The only one that's listened to. That's basically how a cult works, right? That seems on brand. I actually think the scripting of these so far is coming out pretty well. Too bad. Man, it's almost like the consequences of my decisions are coming back to haunt me. And by haunt me, I mean make better content for me. Oh, speaking of content, I had an idea. Assuming I actually focus in the time to do the editing for it. Seeing that I have done this guy entirely on stream thus far, I could start getting ahead of the curve tonight, basically. Create a giant time lapse of painting this guy. Oop, that's a bad one. Probably be like an hour at 6 times speed across probably 4 streams. Across 2 weeks. It's like I won't even have all the footage until next week, but yeah. I have also decided that the Subnautica stream is going to be my YouTube 100 subscribers whatever reward goal, whatever you want to call it. Which then, that makes me think the Elden Ring randomizer run, make that like YouTube 500. Then I gotta figure out something for YouTube 1000, which is like the big one. I don't know.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
What?
I
You?
never got to tell you about the friggin'
Ambush?
spell jamming helm thing I wanted to tell you about. The whole
Oh,
reason
that
I jumped
thing,
in the call
yeah.
the first time.
Yeah, I mentioned that
there's a
after
very
you jumped out of the
simple-
call. It's like, Sai never told me about the Spelljammer thing.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did. I really did.
But there's a very simple spell called Create Spell Jamming Helm. It's a 5th level transmutation spell that can only be learned by artificers and wizards.
Okay.
1 action, touch, and you need a crystal rod worth at least 5,000 gold,
Okay.
which the spell consumes. Duration instantaneous. Holding the rod used in the casting of the spell, you touch a large or smaller chair that is unoccupied. The rod disappears. The chair transforms into a spell jamming helm. And then you just scroll down like one little bit, and then there's a huge giant thing of paragraphs on how the spell jamming helm works. And it's like written to make adventures around it. So the function ornate is to propel maneuver a ship, which has been installed through space and air. It can also propel and maneuver a ship through water, underwater, provided the ship is built for such travel. The ship in question must weigh 1 ton or more, which really isn't that big when you think about it.
No, it's not at all.
Especially if it's made of metal, and not
Yeah.
wooden, like a boat, like what they want you to use.
Right.
The sensation of being attuned to a spell jamming helm, so you gotta attune to it. It's akin to pins and needles effect one would experience after your arms or legs fall asleep, but not as painful. While attuned to the helm and sitting in it, you gain the following abilities as long as you maintain concentration, as if concentrating on a spell. You can use the helm to move the ship through space, air, water, up to the ship's speed. If the ship is in space and no other objects weighing more than a ton are within 1 mile of it, you can use the spell jamming helm to move the vessel fast enough to travel 100 million miles in 24 hours. So, light speed, as long as you're not near anything.
Mm-hmm.
You can steer the vessel, albeit in somewhat of a clumsy fashion, in much the way that a rudder or oars would be used to maneuver a seafaring ship.
Okay. So, very much, you're playing Asteroid.
Yeah. At any time, you can see and hear what's happening on and around the vessel as though you are standing in the location of your choice aboard it. So you can sort of like fucking AI yourself or whatever into a room, even though you're driving the helm.
Oh, cool.
Transfer attunement. You can use an action to touch a willing spellcaster. The creature attunes to the spell jamming helm immediately, and your attunement to it ends.
Wait,
So you
say
can
that part
action
again?
You can use your action to touch a willing spellcaster. That creature attunes to the spell jamming helm immediately, and your attunement to it ends.
Oh, okay. So you can
tag people out.
Yep. Which means you could have extremely efficient travel with enough spellcasters on board.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because it just takes shifts. Like, instead of watches,
Not to
it's
mention,
piloting.
There's a whole nother segment where you don't even have to be in the seat to be able to do basic travel stuff. So you can get up out of the seat and go walk around the ship. You're just going in one direction for X amount of time,
Right. Cruise control.
What I have is how I altered that for my sci-fi game to have the AI, is that the AI was essentially a magic item that held attunement for you and could do those basic ship maneuvers, but couldn't do landing, taking off, hard maneuvers, or combat.
Right,
you would
but
essentially
it's
have
effectively a
AI
sentient
would
item
transfer
that...
it to you. Yeah.
Right.
Where is the spell jamming?
Man, I just realized if my DM keeps going, my palette DM keeps going with sentient items, we might hit a point where in theory palette could just wander off and be an entire party of nothing but sentient objects, technically. Because he is already, in one definition, by one definition, a sentient object. He's a warforged. So then, he already has a sentient brick. For a little while, we had a sentient axe in the party. Super annoying, by the way. Got rid of that at first opportunity. Completed its quest within, an hour of finding it, because, good lord, that axe was annoying. But yeah, no, apparently there's a fair bit of sentient items in this world, so... Full sentient item party.
I love sentient items, they're so much fun.
Sentient items are
You can't
awesome.
do too many of them, the DM's gonna forget most of them exist. They're only gonna roleplay 1 or 2 of them at a time.
Oh,
Imagine if they had 13 different sentient items chiming in on everything the party says.
I mean... Okay, you know what's funny? My cleric DM would probably do that really well, but sentient items have never shown up. He already has so many NPCs and such heavy roleplay all the time. It's like sentient items seem like a really obvious, really cool tool to utilize somewhere in here, but somehow over 6 years of this game, we've not run into a single sentient item. I almost made a sentient item at one point, where we had a necromancer that had a interesting revive mechanic that I don't honestly remember, but basically, I wanted to turn him into a talking head in a box, a la Z Nation, because I thought that'd be hilarious and actually quite useful, as the Necromancer was incredibly intelligent and already owed us big time just for me not killing him and keeping him dead.
Here's a fun part about the spell jamming helm. I found another section of it.
Actually, give
When
me
the ship
give me a
approaches
quick
something
second.
in large in space,
Give
the
me a
spell jammer.
hold on,
Huh?
Sai. Give me a quick second. Plasma. Hello, sorry to spend time with the family. No worries on that. But did that test print? All but one part successfully print, but it seems it was more just bad luck than printer. Okay, that's cool. Good to know. Good to know that that's continuing along, as I thought that project was really cool sounding. No need to apologize about spending time with the family. That is just a thing you should be doing. At least definitely before me, anyway. Carry on, Sai.
What was he talking about?
Spelljammer.
Oh yeah. The ship approaches something large in space. The Spelljammer is the first one to detect it as the ship slows down. An experienced Spelljammer can often sense what caused the ship to slow down in a few moments before it can be seen. An asteroid feels different, in big parentheses there, or big quotes, feels different from a space galleon or a pod of Kindori, for example. I don't know what either of those things are, but I mean, you can tell the difference between objects. And then Spelljammer duels. These are cool. A ship can have more than one spelljamming helm aboard it, but only one of those helms can be, at a time, can be used to control the ship. If the spelljammer tries to gain control of a ship by using a second spelljamming helm, a spelljammer duel ensues. Resolving this conflict by having each spelljammer make a constitution check. If the dueling jammers tie, have them reroll. The spelljammer with the lowest check results in loses the duel and gains 1d4 levels of exhaustion. In addition, their attunement to their spelljamming helm ends at once. They can't attune to any spelljamming helm until all of these levels of exhaustion are removed from them. So
Now,
if you fail
quick
this duel,
check.
you get 1d4 levels of exhaustion, and you're like, boom, like blown out of the thing.
Right. That Constitution check, does that function as a concentration check or a Constitution check?
The exact wording from the book says, Spelljammer make a constitution check.
Okay, so like stuff like Warcaster would not necessarily apply rules as
I
written.
think if it says that it applies to saving throws specifically, no. This is not a saving throw. This is a check.
Okay. I personally probably would run that as a concentration check, as the whole thing's based upon the attunement system. That's me.
True.
It also
This is
makes
written by
sense to
Wizards of the
me.
Coast. They're not very good at writing their own things.
Right.
Surprisingly, almost everyone else does it better.
Yeah, no, it's true. But yeah, no, that does sound like something like Warcaster absolutely should give you, like, benefits on. Like, that's pretty much exactly what Warcaster was made for, when you think about it.
Right? Warcaster will actually be such a Warcaster. What are they? A Warcaster Cleric Spelljammer? That'd be so cool.
Would be really powerful. Just that seems obvious to me.
That'd be so cool. I'd love that. The problem with that is that you'd have to have, well, I know you'd know that, but you'd have to have a lot of stuff for outside of just spell jamming too. 'Cause it's really only going to make, it warns you right away. It's like a majority of your time is actually going to be spent boots on the ground on planets and such.
Mhm.
So it's like you don't want to build your character who's like all eggs in one basket towards something ship related, because you're
Mhm.
probably not going to be on the ship a majority of the time.
Right. I also, I've been thinking lately about, like, how to make, I do see your message, Plasma, I'll get to that in a minute. Trying to get, actually, I'll propose this, and then let you think on it, Sai, and then I'll check out the message. Wizards, somehow making wizards better at stuff like concentration stuff, because I feel like if anyone were to have, like, the hardcore mental strength thing, I feel like wizards should be higher than they usually are. But anyway, Got the Crisis suit files, so now I'm gonna make the files for printing and put them together, find some magnets for the files. It has built-in magnet holes for the weapons and support system. If they're standard sizes of 1/32 of an inch, 1/16 of an inch, and 1/8 of an inch, then the standard magnet sets I get off Amazon should just slot into those in reality, so that shouldn't really be a problem whenever I get them to paint them for you. So yeah, wizards. I feel like yeah, am I crazy? Is that weird?
What about wizards?
About wizards, like I feel like wizards should be stronger than they are in regards to, like, say, concentration checks or mental battles, because they're supposed to be the big brain.
I guess. I feel like they're pretty balanced by default. I mean, they're weak early, strong late, but they gotta be weak early, otherwise it's just like, what the heck we're doing here. I guess they could actually...
I'm playing a magic game? No.
later
No, I'm joking. But also...
yeah. I think sorcerers should be Constitution casters.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Why are they Charisma caster? That's a great point.
Yeah, we have a Charisma caster already. The freaking Warlock. And Paladins. We don't need another primary.
Yeah, why are...
No Constitution caster.
Well, it's
And
not
you're
even
trying to
just
hold
that,
back
it's
the
just
power
the whole...
surging within you, because it's not your power, it's your dad fucked the dragon's power. So,
And it's like, how strong is your body, and how efficient is your body, or how strong is the gift
yeah,
that
especially
you
if you're
hold in your
wild.
blood? Yeah, why is it not Constitution? That makes so much sense now that you say it.
I've been thinking this for a while. Because when I was going through and I was making like my first like list of races for my game for the players to balance them all together, in my head I was like, okay, well,
Yeah,
the
Plasma
casters, blah, blah, blah,
agrees.
blah. And I
Sorcerers should
thought
be
that
con casters.
sorcerers were Constitution casters, and I just thought that's how they were. So
Yeah.
I designed like the whole thing thinking that sorcerers use Constitution, to have one of my players like tell me right as they're picking things, and they're like, why do you have so many with just Constitution? And I'm like, oh, I needed to fill out the slot if anyone wanted to go Sorcerer. And they're like, why? And I'm like, because sorcerers use Con? They're like, no, they use Charisma. And I was just like, why?
Yeah,
You
no,
already have a
actually,
Charisma cast. I thought they were trying to spread it out. And they're like, no.
yeah, like, I have a Divine Soul Sorcerer, whatever it's called, in my Cleric game, and he's, for being a, like, somehow he has super high Constitution. He has higher Constitution than I do. He has a bucket load of health, like, ridiculously. Like, it just seems like the thing you do as a sorcerer. Like, I really don't get why they're Charisma.
It wouldn't be that difficult either to implement. It would be hard to implement on like D&D Beyond, because you can't change the base 9 and sorcerer
It's-
stuff on there.
It's a
But if you
find
just
and
put at the beginning,
replace
replace everything that says Charisma
with
with
Constitution. Yeah.
Constitution. Just take the whole thing, copy paste into a Google Doc, and find and replace Charisma with Constitution.
Yeah, it seems very obvious to me.
And then you're gonna get some the Wizards situation. Do you know about that?
What do you mean?
One of I forget
the
what
old
edition
ones.
it is, but an edition of the book. At some point, they had changed Mage to Wizard.
Yeah, yep, I
And they
remember
just
that.
found and replaced Wizards with Mage with Wizard, but they didn't put spaces on either side. So every time it said damage, it said the Wizards.
Yeah. The Wizard.
They do 10 to Wizard.
The Wizard. Inflict 9 the Wizards.
Yeah, I got a crazy good deal on ice cream today.
You
It
mentioned.
was like oh, I already told you.
Yeah, in the text chat. Okay, so I don't know if you heard much about me watching Asmon. So while I was eating dinner, I was watching Asmon play more Halls of Torment. And he's trying out the Warlock for the first time. As you know, that class already has a soft spot for me because I love summoner gameplay. I immediately had a really good build for Warlock available because I had already noticed how there were a bunch of items to summon stuff, and no one seemed to build any of the stats that would make those items good. So I'm like, there's got to be a class for it. Warlock pops up. Duh. There we go. So I'm watching Asmund go through this, and he just does not pay attention to, like, the not-so-subtle clues of the mechanics of Halls of Torment and, like, how it rolls perks and stuff.
Or were you just sitting there screaming internally like, it's the thing?
Yeah,
It's
pretty
the
much.
very obvious thing.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, I won't take weapon proficiency for sacrifice for the less pierce, for the 40% damage increase, and I'm like, okay, two things. One, that's a trait, the sacrifice version of those two, like, modifiers, which mean, and it's giving you that 4 times, 5 times in a row, which means the roll to get that specific trait is extremely high. You're going to be waiting for a long time before getting something else, odds are, or you can just take it and move on to weapon proficiency 5. However, your pierce as a warlock is already extremely high! Minus, what was it, like 50... no, how much pierce was it? I think it was like minus 50% pierce. It's like, that's not going to affect you nearly as much as you think. Well, your damage is going to be nearly, half again as high, which is, our damage was already really, really high. So, like, this is a huge jump across the board. But, even if you don't want to lose that much pierce, doesn't matter that much because it's holding you back from getting weapon proficiency 5, 6, 7, which you could theoretically get before the end of the run. Like the really big ones that are based on your character, sometimes just take the suboptimal ones just so you can get more of them to show up. There's also a 4, which means around 4 or 5, like the big... it seems like there's a thing that happens when you hit 4 or 5 on proficiencies. Any of the main proficiencies, your main weapon proficiency, your defense proficiency, your stance proficiency, where you suddenly get a big jump one. Like I kept noticing when doing the Fragile Body Cleric run, you get to I think it was stance, where whatever one's the one that you can get a regen on. If you got a regen up to 4 or 5, the next one would be a bunch of rolls between a massive jump in either your regen or your health, depending on which ones you grabbed up to that point. And so I would get, because I was doing the Fragile Body, get this, plus 50% regen. Which regen, by the way, that entire time up to that point was solid numbers. Like it was for him it was 0.2 hit points per second. Now it's only plus 50% on that. So I went from every time I would get a plus 0.2 HP per second, it was now effectively 0.3. But it also counts for the ones you already got. So I immediately jumped up to like nearly 3 hit points a second by getting that. And it happens on all the proficiencies, somewhere around the 5 of those levels taken. You get a huge jump of be put into the roll rotation. And these are all things that I learned entirely from just gameplay and just following the patterns of how the rolls worked. With the modifiers, right? Like, it's not that complicated of a system, really. And Asmongold is just completely clueless. He's not paying attention at all to, like, how they have names and their, how often stuff pops up. This guy's starting to look really good, might I say. What's that?
I was gonna mention a separate thing, completely unrelated.
Sure.
One of my players recently, he spent, like, I'd say unironically, half a year IRL time of weeks playing the game.
Which game?
Of my main campaign.
Oh, yeah.
And putting effort towards, and he's a gunslinger too, so he's like supposed to be doing this, has mechanics for making weapons and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But he's been trying to put his cleric levels and his gunslinger levels together to make like a holy hand grenade.
Okay.
And he was trying to make one essentially like a grenade that dealt radiant damage, right?
Okay.
His shit
Wait a second.
failed correctly.
Okay.
It
Hold
fa-
on.
it
Real
was one
quick.
of those,
What type of damage, or what damage type do grenades do normally?
either I usually do a 5 foot of fire and then a 15 foot of piercing.
Okay, that kind of makes sense. I was waiting to hear force, and I'm like, why would you ever downgrade to radiant? Its force is superior in all environments because very few things.
Force magic to get that from, but he wanted a holy
Okay.
hand grenade just for the sake of having a holy hand grenade, you know.
Okay.
But you know what he ended up making instead on accident?
Yeah. That actually makes a lot of
holy
sense.
Flashbang, because of the radiant damage didn't explode outwards enough to deal damage, but instead was so bright that creatures could be blinded by it. And it had a special property where you and creatures that you can reasonably alert to this, even if it's through like hand signs or have been reasonably told that this is going to happen, get advantage or automatically save the saving throw if the grenade lands within their area. Because it's like you want to be able to drop the flashbang, cover your eyes, look away from it. You'll still get the deafening thing, but you won't be blinded from it.
Right. I just thought of like a bunch of different grenade types based on real life grenades. Just throwing that out there. So you have like, which by the way, I think force actually is the right damage type in regards to any of their explosive shockwaves. It's just figuring out which ones have which ones are how. Yeah. Let me try again. How much of each ratio of the things, but like a potato masher style grenade, old German type stick grenade, that was very much about the explosive force. That's like almost all just force damage because that's all like anti-infantry shockwave. Then you have fragmentation, which is pures. Sorry, what?
Would you rather have to put up with one of those grenades that explodes with like the explosive force hitting you dead on, or a frag grenade hitting you dead on? Which one would you prefer?
D&D or in real life?
In real life. If you had to take one of them, which one would you pick?
Frag, it'll kill me instantly.
But I feel like there's a chance I survived the explosive force.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because like, here's the thing: you might survive, but not for very long, because all of your organs are now paste, and now you're like slowly, like internally bleeding out.
Finally.
Frag, yeah, right. Frag, you're just dead, because like odds are, if it hitting you dead on, I'm guessing roughly center mass, heart, lungs, brain, like done, like you're gone. Which is like usually how that works, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. What if it's exploding 15 feet away from you? Does that change your answer?
I suppose it depends on the environment.
You're in a compact hallway. What you doing now?
Well, I mean, yeah, because if like there's any cover, like you can completely ignore the frag by just getting in the cover, right? Compact hallway. Okay, probably the explosive, because I feel like depending on how much reaction time you got, you could get far enough away that the explosive force might not do significant damage to you. I think. Is that the noise of how much of my health bar it just bit out of me, or?
I just thought of the tabletop when he looks down at a mean-ass sandwich.
Dude, how'd you know I love sandwiches?
Just like the with the fire record.
No, it's... Oh.
I'll clean
No.
up later.
Actually, hold on, you're getting it wrong. It's when Table has a sandwich laid upon him. Because you don't put sandwiches beneath the table. You put sandwiches on the table.
when the meat turns out to be bad.
Yeah, that's accurate. That's very accurate.
That's so stupid.
Also, Tona Balone, if you are indeed in the chat, because I saw your Discord message, thank you. I'm glad you're saying it's looking good. It's looking
And
even
also-
better than the picture that's in the thing.
With me.
What?
Even Plasma agrees. Concasters for sure. For sure.
Oh yeah, I said that a while ago.
I need to start accenting my phrases. Which sound. I need
Accent
to
all
click it
sudden
before I say it.
movements.
I don't have a camera on though. You know, I'll watch your stream.
No,
I'll-
my
delayed,
sudden
but
movements, and then
delayed, but I'll watch.
and then the delay will be insane.
That on your second phone.
Oh, thanks,
with the
Plasma.
camera streaming to Discord. Today.
This is why I
And then
need
I'll
my own
accent
buttons.
after the- Wait, quick, fall out of your chair. I'll play the Fortnite down sound.
I don't think I have enough space actually around me to even pull that off without breaking something.
You're not about it, bro. Not a real streamer. He's not about it.
Oh, look at my African American over here.
Not
Look
about
at
it.
him.
We still have that soundbite. I actually thought we jumped that, but fair enough.
Do you want me to?
What's that?
Do you want me to? Anybody on your server can use that.
Okay, now that you say that, let Chaos raid.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Flashbang sound.
My eyes. But,
Rambling for too long, I'll stream. I'll just pop into chat.
there we go. Perfect. The ramble flashbang.
Goku leaves a POV. Goku's flashbanging you.
Yeah, right. How did I get so much Rune Lord Oh, it's because this pot sucks. I gotta clean it at some point. I got paint all over my hands. Yeah, exactly. What was I gonna say? Oh! Can you get, like the Half-Life, Combine Dead sound effect? 'Cause that's a pretty good one.
I don't know what the heck that's referring to.
From Half-Life. Half-Life 2? Oh, are you too young for Half-Life 2? Man, I'm surrounded by
No, I
children
just
these
didn't
days.
have a PC for my first gaming years. I was an Xbox
What do you-
kid. My first console was not a PC. I had a 360.
My boy, my brother in Christ, the orange box on the Xbox 360 was Half-Life 2, both Episode 1 and 2, Portal, and Team Fortress 2.
Playing Modern Warfare 2 and Halo Reach. Minecraft.
That was the same time, and also better game than all of those.
That's a fucking lie. Are you claiming Half-Life 2 is better than McFucking Minecraft?
Yes!
You're a whore. I can't believe this.
Objectively correct. The internet shall validate me. I'm gonna make this skull very,
Oh, look at my
experienced.
African American over here. Look at him.
The brain cells eating each other right now. The stupidity.
Yeah, yours are.
Shut, keep your mouth shut. Don't come back at me like that, motherfucker.
No, you! You're dumb. No, you.
No, you.
No, you. Okay, so... No, seriously, Half-Life 2. Incredible, amazing game. How dare you? Yeah, pretty much.
How outrageous your claim.
Also, because it's the orange box that I'm specifically referencing, it's not just one classic amazing game, it is 5. Because also it's Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2, Team Fortress 2, which is still one of the most played games on Steam 15 years later, and Portal. Which, I mean, the cake is a lie. What more do you need?
Wrong.
Man, don't make me ban you for stupidity. Don't make me ban you for bad takes!
I don't know. Wrong.
Listen, I'm the one with the OBS. I determine what's right and what's wrong. By fact of having complete censorship authority. Exactly, just like the NFL.
I just found a breaking bones sound effect. Should I add that?
Yeah, okay. What is it, just like the Minecraft skeleton death sound? Is that all that is,
No,
or...?
It's like gutturally realistic.
Oh, really? Play it, I want to hear it. For science.
I'm already adding it. Okay, it's not crazy realistic. No, not really.
For science.
I mean, it's as close as celery breaking can get, you know. That's what they use in movies. So it's good enough for the movies. That's good enough for me.
Fair enough. I'm gonna darken... Actually, I'll use aggro search shit. I'm gonna darken this I... Or 1. It's probably a Roman numeral 1, because it's not the Inquisition I, for sure. Oh yeah, this came from, like, the veterans. So yeah, this is, because this is the Blade Guard veteran backpack I'm using here, so that makes sense this would be for, like, first company. And even though I'm making this the third company captain, a version of my third company captain, that's fine. I can think of lore reasons why he would have a first company. Oh, actually, it could be a skull of one of his first squad veterans.
When you're trying to reach that one really, really awkward angle in your model.
Yeah, dude, so real. So many feels. Yo, I've talked about before, like, if I could have the ability to, like, phase shift through, man, if I basically could just paint, like, moonbreakers in real life, it'd be perfect, amazing. The stuff I'd make would be so over the top. Alright, is the base ready yet? Is it dry? I think it's dry. I think that's dry.
You should test it with your tongue.
What?
You should test it with your tongue to see if it's dry.
No.
You gotta taste it. That's how you can tell. Wet paint tastes different than dry paint.
Okay. Anyway. Alright, how do I want to do this? Do I want to dry brush it? You know what, I'm going to dry brush it first, because, yeah, kind of the idea is...
Are you disagreeing with me?
Yes.
I will die on this hill.
And die you shall.
Oh god! Oh, my ankle! Call it off!
No.
Oh, look at
crowd.
my African American over here. Look at him.
One in the crowd.
I just heard it. I just heard, like, the one person in the crowd just losing it. Sounded like a white woman.
Oh, he hasn't stopped.
Okay.
He's hitting
Speaking of cringe.
them. Wow. Thanks.
You know it's true. Okay, so last night I'm chilling. I'm like, I don't know if I want to play games or if I want to go, like, get into some spicy VCs. I decided the latter. I chose violence. Spicy VCs, let's go. So I jump into the politics server, which I believe is the one that Destiny uses a lot, but anyway, that's how I heard of it, anyway. And they have a channel, a VC channel called Conspiracy Theories, and I'm like, oh yeah, let's go see what kind of nonsense is happening here. Because, like, okay, there are some that I think have some reasonable merit. However, my usual follow-up these days is, okay, but let's say all of that thing is real. show me evidence of its relevancy. Because like we can talk about Skull and Bones and Illuminati and like the WHO and not WHO, the well, I guess sometimes they talk about WHO, but the WEF, the World Economic Forum, and like all these people doing like, you know, questionable things at best. But find me evidence of their actual efficacy and relevance in global affairs, right? Because like you can show me how the WEF plans to do like the Great Reset and everything, and it sounds very 1984. However, how well are they pulling that off? Because I can make some crazy plan to run the world too, but like that doesn't matter if I can't do it, you know? So that's what I thought I'd do. You know what I walked into? Do you even know? Do you even understand what instead was happening? Okay, we got a guy that is trying to propose that China, willingly, maybe they didn't develop it, you know, they could have just found it, but unleashed COVID, partially on themselves, but also on the world for two reasons. A, an indirect bioweapon as part of 5th generation warfare against the US and the West, which, I mean, questionable at best, but whatever.
We got a #1 victory royale.
Yeah. Then
Call a victory royale.
yeah, and then here's the real kicker. Here's where I was like, okay, no, and you're an idiot. To do a senior citizen culling population control on themselves, I'm like, wow, none of that makes sense because they have all of the opposite incentives right now. They're in population collapse currently. They want more people. Additionally, they were the hardest on response to COVID of any country in the world. They had teams like nearly 3 years later, teams of people in hazmat suits driving around in environmentally sealed APCs to apartment buildings and welding the people into the apartments to keep them from potentially spreading the virus. They were going that hard. Yeah, they definitely wanted to use it as a population culling weapon on themselves. Additionally, they're in population collapse. I know I already said it, but it needs to be said again. Like, they are doing really bad population numbers. They're about to have one of the hardest, like, quote-unquote, organically occurring population collapses we've seen in the modern era over the next 70 years. Yeah, they definitely want to be dropping the number harder. On top of that, because it keeps going, guess how many people they lost to COVID? 100,000. That sounds like a lot. It's not. Well, I mean, the proposal was they were trying to use it to kill off senior citizens because they have too many senior citizens. That's true. But killing 100,000 of them is nothing. That doesn't even move the needle for China at their 1.5 billion people. We lose.
If you heard that or not, there was another car accident in my intersection just right now.
I heard the beeping.
Yeah.
That's
I came immediately for like a medium rear end.
just, man, guys, learn driving.
I live on a GTA server.
You live in a GTA
Roads
server.
are a
It's-
suggestion.
Ah, yeah, that's right. That reminds me of Battlebit Remastered, where I wanted to be like, alright guys, welcome to Walls Are a Polite Suggestion, the game. Medic,
I think one of my
the
favorite things
game.
about it is one of my favorite things about it, though, is the destructibility of the terrain.
Oh yeah, no, it's really good. Also, I have like 100 of these jokes, by the way. Now I'm trying to remember them because I thought of like most of them like a week and a half ago, but let's go. Weapon attachments, the game. There are 7 vehicles bearing down on me, the game. Can I get some ammo, please? The game. 4 snipers are
Please,
pinning down 72 people, the game. Because I've seen that numerous times, and the 72 people were, some of them were actually crying. Because they couldn't move. Like, it's just so many people stacked behind a one piece of cover, because anytime they left that cover, they were just popped, like, instantly. It was a horror show. It was like the one sniper from Saving Private Ryan, when they had him pinned down in that French village, but like 80 times worse.
You're talking about.
Was that? Was that another accident just now?
Loser! You're a loser!
That's another side of Hank Hill going, loser! You're a loser!
That's a good one.
Loser! You're a loser! Loser! You're a loser! Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Now, that's also a spicy combo.
We got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. Get down.
The story is complete.
Legit. Alright, so I'm about to do...
Get into an argument, it's just fucking...
I'm about to begin a spicy technique I have never done before. I've not even seen someone do before. Never heard of it before. I'm about to paint these as post-incineration skulls. As this guy, walking through this field of it, A, has a plasma pistol, and B, is canonically leading a 10-man Hellblaster squad, all of them using plasma rifles. So the idea is that these orcs were alive moments ago and then were flash incinerated. And because of where they were hit, their skulls were left remaining, if hugely burnt, and all the orifices having that black, like, blast effect out of them. Like, the fire came, like, the intense heat came up and out, through all the fleshy bits, and because the skulls were relatively far from the impact point, the skulls themselves remained, if that all kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm about to begin trying to do. So that this should be fun or horrible or maybe bad idea, but first of all, I'm completely black as a baseline, and then work my way up with making it
Oh, look
white.
at my African American over here. Look at him.
Yep, make them after.
Use
I'm
the
a-
politically correct term. You're using African American. Okay.
These are not American citizens, so I believe black is the correct term. Dude,
The brain
actual...
fart sound
The reaction of actual woke people when I make that very accurate distinction.
I think this is a sound thing originally comes from a thing that was like an aneurysm template they're zooming in on in the brain.
I do really enjoy. As a filthy casual Russian badger enjoyer, I very much enjoy that sound effect.
Dude, I'm sifting through, like, half of these file names are in Russian, because I've gone through all the English sounds on the site. Like, that brain fart one is just a bunch of Russian characters.
I should at some point go through, because I have, Production Crate, and, Epidemic Sound, both of which have sound effects. I should really go through them and grab some. I can get, like, the eerie cultist choir chant thing, for example. I can get a bunch of, like, battle and magic sound effects. I got all kinds of crap. Because I pay for it. Because money and capitalism, amazing, gives us options and tools to, like, nice things. And that's why communists cannot have nice things.
Take that!
Yeah, exactly.
So we got the Phoenix right. Take that!
Yeah. Objection! Alright. I gotta pee. And when I get back, I'm gonna start throwing white on these skulls and see what happens.
Me when you peeing.
Cringe. Yeah, exactly. That's everyone else in the chat right now.
I can just flashbang my way out of cringe situations.
Brilliant. Alright, hang the beer booster. Okay, I'm back. How dare I be, oh, why is my... Is that right? Did my Instagram stream in? I think that is gonna be a consistent problem. Oh, thanks, Plasma. Yeah, I got fixing Instagram stream. Yeah, I think Instagram has like a 4-hour limit on streams or something like that. I haven't been able to find anything saying that, but that kind of seems to be the case. Okay, I think the Instagram stream should be back up now. I do see you sent a message, Plasma. I will be reading that in a second. Just getting everything hooked back up correctly. A lot of moving parts. There we go. Cool. Alright, so that's back up and running again. Alright, what'd you say, Plasma? Got some files made. We'll print out the buys and hopefully they will work. If not, then we'll do some changes if needed, and we'll then do weapon support system print as I fix a file and build them. Okay, cool. Yeah, just let me know when you are ready to have them painted. Alright, let's start. I need the reference pick for the burned skulls here to kind of get an idea of what this should look like. So I'm kind of thinking we need like a little like burst like look, and also it needs to be mostly white, but a little bit of like sand bone look in there. So I'm gonna mix in a little bit of pallid witch flesh into some matte white. I think that'll get what we're looking for. And I'm using a somewhat beat up synthetic brush here. Also, again, paint will be black with green glow. It will have that tech used to make the AI buys and buys you some reverse engineered Necron tech. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can do that. That's actually quite easy. No worries on that. Let's see if I can get the right kind of pattern going on here. Oh, hey, it's the thing that sounds like Bulls on Parade. I think this is almost like too peach. I might go back in for another layer with pure white after this. I'm also then gonna go back with black and make the scorch, the hard scorch patterns. But overall, I'm actually liking how this is coming out. This actually looks a lot like the reference pics I got. Like, yeah, looking at the burned skulls, there's no, like, really obvious rhyme or reason as to a lot of the black spots. At least nothing that you can visually be like, ah, I see why it burned along there. Like, there's not really any of that. It is pretty random looking. These are, I'm looking at skulls that were, that were cremated, like, from cremated bodies. And, like, what they look like after being cremated, that's what I'm using as my source material here. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and do another round using just pure white. And then go back with black and be a lot more, there's a certain look I do want to hit. And then I think I want to take, like, Administratum Gray, like a really light, or maybe even Corax White. To make like a ash flakes, like ash coming out. They got 3 hours to wait, so now to play Skyrim. Nice. However, based on my comments yesterday, you are choosing the normie option. You have Virgin Oblivion, Normie Skyrim, and Chad Morrowind. You should be playing Morrowind. If we could get Morrowind with Skyrim graphics, I'd be very happy. Oh, and maybe some basic bug fixes so I can actually finish the campaign one of these years, because I somehow keep running into some kind of main campaign breaking glitch. It's been happening to me since I was a teenager. Super annoying. Exactly.
Repairman ain't here yet.
Also, about that, having to buy a handyman cringe.
It's the like complex handyman.
Oh. So, like, not something you're really super allowed to go fix yourself.
No, it's just he's free.
Oh. Okay. Free
It's,
labor
like,
is always based.
It's covered by the homeowner, you know.
Gotcha.
So.
Well, I just hope he's better than. I hope he's better than the one that my landlord sends every now and again, because, good lord, is he bad. I usually end up having to go fix the stuff for myself after he makes it somehow slightly worse.
Well, I mean, I freaking hope he's good. He's replaced locks on our door. If he's bad, then that's a problem.
Why didn't you just do that yourself? That's super easy.
We had the whole handle replaced and everything. It was
Why didn't you just do that yourself? That's super easy. That's not actually that hard.
To be fair, I wasn't living here when they did that, and it's my old-ass grandmother and my old-ass aunt.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, if you were living there, I'd be like, listen, buy a screwdriver and just do it yourself.
The thing is I was a construction worker for like well over a year, so I have a fucking drill and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
you can
I have a
you can do
table saw. Like,
right. Yeah, no, you could totally do
not
it.
a table saw, but like a site table saw, you know. I mean,
Yeah, I
more
know what you
portable
mean.
thing.
Right. It's just it's a handheld buzzsaw.
Yeah.
I also have one of
now
those.
got an order in through Fiverr.
Nice.
It's an item creation one.
Cool. What for? What do they wish fabricated?
I'm loading it right now.
Okay. Hey, what do you think of these burned skulls so
shit.
far?
My stream on the thing is lagging hardcore. Give me a little bit to reload it.
Oh.
They're looking for a shield for a Sorcerid. It must be imbued with magic and scale with my character. I eventually want to be a Hexa Sorcerid. I gather start with it being OP and let my dungeon master make me scale it back. Also, I need it to raise my dexterity.
That's a lot?
Yeah. I've yet to make simple items for people.
Fair. I mean, I've yet to paint anything simple, so, you know. Okay, actually, the Voton were fairly simple. It just, weirdly enough, took way longer than I thought for some reason.
Most of this, especially since they word it weirdly, but I get the message it's okay to make it. They'd rather me make it a bit OP and have the DM nerf it than make it too weak and have the DM have to buff it.
Right.
So that gives me a lot of wiggle room, so I don't have to be crazy strict on the things being like, well, this would be really OP, even though the person doesn't realize it would be. And the only thing I'm worried, I eventually want to be a Hexasorcidin, and I want it to scale with their stuff. Sorcidin I can do. Sorcidin Scales I can do. Sorcidin Scales, and at some point adds Warlock to the mix. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that exactly. I guess I could just add a clause that's like, if the user is a Warlock, they gain these benefits, and then whenever they take Warlock, they get those benefits.
I need this brush to become much drier, please.
I realize a lot of the time, even with me balancing things, most people just want OP items. Even though half the point of this is advertising that I know how to balance items well, they just want to use it.
Sounds like people.
I made someone a weapon that gets someone wanted me to make them a weapon, and I did. That got a plus for every level, and you have. So if you're a level 3 character, it's a +3 magical sword. If you're a level 10 character, it's a +10 magical sword.
That's bonkers.
And like, that's just like gonna be absurdly overpowered. Right. There's a reason magical items don't go above +3 by default, even though they're legendaries. But
yeah,
like, that was like the whole ability they wanted, so I just did it for them. That's like the only thing
what they paid for.
It wasn't like an addition.
I mean, like, this is the thing. They're paying you to make an item.
Yeah.
That doesn't, like, you don't guarantee that that item's then going to be accepted by your DM.
Right? Here, let me close the window real quick here.
Alright. Hey Plasma, what kind of build you making?
With this?
Or playing? What's that say?
So far, I've only had one bad experience making items for people, and that was this one dude who had me. He paid for like a thing of a thing of 3 items, and then when I made the items and gave him the revision to like look through, they just took the revision and refunded the thing.
Oh.
And I was like, well, fuck. I mean, the revision definitely had a shit ton of issues with it. It was not completed. It had spelling mistakes all over it, and some of the abilities they wanted were wrong, because they were being really weird about what abilities they wanted. But they took the revision and then were like, I don't want to do this anymore, and then refunded the whole thing. And it's like, I know you just took the revision and used that for your thing. I know you did.
Yeah.
Spent like 2 days on it. That's the only bad experience I've had, though. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting paid a nice chunky check pretty soon. So that's fun.
I keep like muscle memory closing my door. I need to leave it open to keep an ear out for the dude. He's supposed to have shown up like 20 minutes ago, but you know how it is.
Yup. Literally been that guy, so you know.
Time for my item creation thing. My Google Drive full of all my items I've made.
What's up, Potatoes? What's your issue?
Frickin' Mike.
It's
Potato.
Mike. Yeah, it's the potato man. Alright, so
It was me sending attacks in your direction.
Okay. Just for clarity, this is Sai doing all the soundboard nonsense. I am painting, as you can tell. But what's up, Potato? What's got you in a thing?
Loser! You're a loser!
I don't know how to do the, like, black blast effect around the teeth, though. That's just, like, crazy. I guess this is kind of doing
have it open. I opened my item creation thing. It's the one I was just telling you about.
Yeah.
I still have it open. They wanted me to make the freaking morphers from Power Rangers and put them in the thing. I have this document here of the wolf morpher and the snow morpher, but they like wanted no information. They like didn't want me to make mechanics for it.
Cringe.
So literally what it says is the wolf morpher can summon the suit for the wolf warrior on your body and can summon the horse Zord Castaros. That's it. It just says that it can do those things, but they didn't want any mechanics for those things. Because they kept telling me that sentence, and I was like, okay, so you want me to make like an entire wolf creature thing and a set of like this wolf armor stats, or? And they're like, no, just have it do those things. And I'm like, but you want me to do those things, but you don't want me to make those things? And they're like, yes. So I'm like, okay. So I just wrote the sentence out and sent them the revision. I'm like, is this what you want? And they're like, yes. And then they just never replied again and then refunded it. So I canceled the order.
Weird.
I was like, what the fuck?
Also, Power Rangers. Cringe.
I'd love to play the Power Rangers RPG, bro. The Zord mechanics look sick as hell.
I
Like,
never
Zord
got
combat
into
is
it as a
actually, like,
kid.
pretty painful thing. I
You know
never
what?
did either, but
So on one part, it was that my parents didn't like Power Rangers because it looked too, like, magic-y for them, and they were still super religious at the time. Also, but on top of that, I was already, like, by the time I could consciously, like, absorb shows I was watching, I was already past thinking any kind of that cheese was cool at all, ever. It was like, listen, the Phantom Menace just came out, and, like, so, like, I know what the Duel of Fates is. So, like, get that Power Ranger garbage out of here. Like, no.
yeah, it was more the RPG setup to have what's it called? Like mech suit combat, but you each have your own smaller mech suit, and it has mechanics for all of you combine, like making your own Zord, giving it mechanics and abilities, and then ways that you can get it to combine with other people's to make a Mecha Zord. And then like group combat through your combined Zord with abilities based on what each individual part is, and you all get different types of abilities and reactions you can do. It just seems so cool. It just seems so cool. And actually reading through it, I was like, this is actually awesome. If it wasn't Power Rangers, this would be the sickest fucking RPG game ever.
So,
This was just like a mech warrior RPG or something.
the first part of that was basically describing the Invictor War suit in 40K. It's like, be a Space Marine, now you're gonna get into this mech thing while still wearing your power armor. I guess that's also Centurion War suit, or Centurion War Plate, now that I think about it. That's also, like, heavier, more powerful armor/weapon systems that you just get into as a fully armored Space Marine. That's all Centurion is. It's like, it's, hold on, actually, I have some models, rendered somewhere. Where'd I put them? Over here. I just got them. I've wanted these for absolutely forever. I got them through some trades with the 10th edition stuff. So this is,
Shield?
take a look at the stream real quick.
Looking.
So, whenever you see the silver guy, but this is a Centurion Devastator suit, which is a full mech suit. You can see in the back, those are just his legs. He's just in the suit in full power armor. It's just...
Hold on, I gotta disconnect and reconnect the stream. Stuff's falling behind on my TV.
How dare you! Ah!
Why
But,
do I click on your server and the first thing I see is a stack of factor boxes?
on my server? On my Discord server?
Yeah.
I don't even know where that picture is. I think I saw it at some point. I don't know. Oh, cooking and food. You're looking at cooking and food where Harem's like trolling people.
You know what the funny thing about this is?
Mm-hmm.
As complicated as a Hexasorcidin is, I have one in my main campaign. He only just got his first level of sorcerer, but he's been a Hexblade paladin for a while.
As complicated as the reasons that I keep you around. What?
Hexblade sorcerer paladin build. I have a +8 demon slayer sword. Oh, what do you mean I haven't gone over it with you? Oh, I ported it in from another game. I played one-person D&D with myself. So I attack the enemies and they all die. What's their loots? No, not the instrument. Their loot, plural.
To be completely fair, I did once have, it was a test game because we wanted to turn into like, a YouTube series and stuff, like way back in the day, like a previous attempt I made doing content creation. And it was based on the, D&D Rogue Trader. Or not D&D, Warhammer Rogue Trader, the RPG. And I made a Mechanicus Explorer, and just based on rules as written, as they say in the character creation, I made a guy that had a full-on bolter, like a bolter, that was mounted over my shoulder on its own independent swivel that was neural linked with my guy's head, so he just had to think, and he could aim and fire that thing. At full auto. Bolts. Reminder, bolts are like 20mm grenades. So in this test game, we're coming off our ship onto like a space station hangar, and the Rogue Trader, myself, and I think we had a like a astropath or something like that. We like step off and there's like 5 guys like standing there like blocking our way, and they start like messing with us, and then someone says something about the Vox thieves or listening devices they've installed on our ship. On my ship. I'm the tech priest. Man, I instantaneously rolled to I start firing. DM didn't even have me roll anything. He's like, there are 5 blood mists in front of you. You're at point blank as an explorator, like tech priest with a bolter. There's no combat. They are dead. Now I'm like, you know, that's actually I actually just did the actual thing, like by accident. That's actually how that would work in lore. I gotta give it to you, DM. That was a great DM. Unfortunately, like, he kind of just dropped off because he was having really bad health issues, and I haven't heard anything from him since in like 5 years.
Dang.
Sad time. Those are really cool sessions, and to this day, I still have not played a Rogue Trader campaign for more than 2 sessions, and I desperately want to play Rogue Trader seriously. I've been trying to for legitimately like 6 years. Can't make it happen. Big sad time.
I'd rather play a Star Wars RPG.
Well, that's because you're a beta.
I'm sorry. Is that Professor Lorne getting shot by Lauren in a bout of madness, I hear?
I'm sorry, is that Miss Prowers being turned into multiple, by multiple I mean many pieces all over everywhere? Because double
in
12
parentheses, many pieces.
yeah, by double barrel 12 gauge at point blank.
I got the dex increased out. Swift shield. Dex increases by 1 to a maximum of 21, and then scales at level 12, dex increases by 2 to a max of 22. He might want to tell me to get rid of the max, but that's the revision before.
Yeah, seems good. Oh, actually, I want
then
just the
it's
tiniest bit of weight.
it's a paladin sorcerer thing.
Mm-hmm.
How can I make it seem good for both? I could just give it like a spell list for the sorcerer side if I really wanted to, or I could give it abilities you can spend your sorcery points on.
Mm-hmm. Man, when you want just the tiniest bit of white in your black for just the tiniest bit of like dark gray, and then realize, man, white paint massively shifts black. Like, holy crap. You need like nothing in there to like really dramatically shift the black. Okay, good lord. Sorry, go on. Having a painting moment. A painter's moment. As you were, something about Swift Shield, spell lists. yeah, no, seriously. It just, I'm doing the sweating. I'm doing the sweating
I don't know
meme.
about the spell list being super good because they might not want the specific spells for their specific character, and I don't know what spells they might want. But maybe a couple of cool abilities that you get over the course of the levels. That's like at level 4 you get this, level blah 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 blah. That you can spend sorcery points on. But then what do I do for the paladin stuff? If I feel like it's a little cheap to be like.
I mean, the whole
there's
thing's
another
really
ability
cheesy,
you can
to be
also
fair.
spend there's another thing that you can also spend your divine smite uses on. You know,
Mm-hmm.
maybe a little too similar. What's something that's a paladin shield enchantment would have? Do you have any ideas?
A good paladin shield enchantment?
Yeah.
Something that ups their saving throws. At least, like, going off how my paladin and my paladin game works, his like, probably biggest single thing he offers is that he's super difficult to effect with, like, effect spells. Because all of it... And he also buffs the rest of the, party if they stand near him very near him. You gotta stand, like, next to them, and
then...
then...
An aura.
Ooh, there you go.
I could give the shield an aura effect.
Of, like, +2 to, like, wisdom saves or something like that.
Name it Shield Aura for now, and I'll change the name later.
Mm-hmm.
No. I don't like just straight up number up increases. I like unique abilities because number
That's
increases can be really easy to make imbalanced on accident.
Fair.
So I'm thinking Shield Aura. It'd be good if it had some sort of synergy with the sorcerer abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking whenever you expend a sorcery point at the end of the turn, for the number of sorcery points you expended, the shield pulses outwards and does something. My first thought is
Calling
heals
your
ally.
mom. What?
My
It just
first
calls
thought
your
is
mom.
heal
Whose
ally.
mom? I don't know.
And then give the shield a... Well, I guess it's a maxed out by your sorcery points, you know. Once you run out of sorcery points, you can't do it anymore, so I don't have to give it a limitation.
That's fair. Yeah.
But should I just do, like, it pulses out and it heals allies, or should I get, like, it gives them temp HP?
Temp HP's really strong, to be fair.
What if it's temp HP equal to 2 times the number of sorcery points they spent that turn?
How often does that refresh? Or...
It's once a turn. It happens at the end of their turn.
Okay, and it's twice the
turn they
number of spell points. Okay, so actually it's kind of built for them to go, like, whole hog, to not hold back, which can be really strong initially, but in a long-term battle, if they're not careful, might be a detriment. Yeah, okay, that seems
temp
good.
HP might be better than healing, because getting just, like, a constant string of 2 temp HP, 4 temp HP a turn, is actually super good.
The cleric in my power game is what's it called? Dying here. Twilight cleric that has an aura of giving you a bunch of temp HP every single turn you're within 30 feet of him. Oh, I'm aware that it's, like, brutally strong. That's why I say temp HP is really strong, because my guy is basically swimming in temp HP. It's, like, up to, I think it's either 11 or 14 potential temp HP every turn. It's absurd. But, you know, like I've said before, that particular DM does not care about people being overpowered or about what the party composition is. He will just simply change everything, you know, on like per basis to just figure it out. Or just go completely bull crap, like with the Tower of Ultimate Wizardry. That was the end of Visa. How dare.
Do Paladins have any, like, limited use things they keep track of?
I don't really... Oh, they're, Oh, wait, no, that's based on spell slots. Yeah, they're spell slots, because they don't have a lot of spell slots. What's that?
I got lay on hands about it, though.
Isn't that spell slot based? Also, I'm about to, look at the...
not spell slot based.
Look at the stream in a second. Okay, so, like, that's the burned skull I'm using as a template, as a reference for painting these orc skulls. Like that's a skull from someone that was what's it called? I lost the word I said earlier.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
Okay.